Ah! Ah! Alright, TikTok. Bro, I can't wait to get my capture card. Nah, it's not even a PlayStation spec item. Yeah, those are cool. Is your sign down? If this doesn't work, I'm gonna do a specific build for this fight. What weapon should I use? Let me try this one, that one, the moon veil. I don't need this, so I'll switch this one with this. DLC weapons for DLC bosses. I don't have any DLC. Buff yourself, bro. Buff me too. Nice. Let's go. Who the hell are you, my nigga? Shit. Bro, that move is so annoying. Holy shit. Come on. This boss is so cool. Bro. God damn. Stun, stun, stun. Someone get it? Oh shit, I gotta look out for those lightnings too. Wind. This one is the most annoying. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, I died. He's cool. He's cool, but he's so freaking hard. The frame, it's 5, bro. The frames are crazy. negates damage in mixed physics. Alright, this one temporary use. Yeah. He looks like those. He looks like those Chinese. You ever watch those Chinese things when they're doing the dances? Right. I don't have any. I didn't find the one that I want, but it's fine. There's a crystal too that helps to increase damage. It increased damage overall for the spear that I'm using. The what's it called? The spear of the impaler. I have that one too. What's his health like? I did literally like 8,000 damage just now. Lightning. Holy shit. Bro, he's so hard. You know what? I'm gonna rock my shield, my 100% damage reduction shield, and my bleed weapons. So I'm good. But he's switching between. Right, so I can do lightning and the rivers of blood, and then 1 minute. Is your sign down? I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. You hit it. Shit, I didn't buff. Oh my god! Who the hell made... Bro, who the hell made this boss, bro? God damn. That time we didn't... That time we didn't even make it to 50%. Do you think you have the weapons that can beat him? Because I can lay down support. So I can run. Okay, so I'm gonna run support. So I won't need this. So the rivers of blood. This one. And then switch this to this. Switch this, this. Boom, 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 boom. The thing about it, we have to watch his DPS. Stay your distance. I dodged that, what the hell? Bro, you're crazy. Come on! Oh! I was stuck in animation. Oh, no, it's ice. Oh, frost too. I have his aggro. Ah, he got me. Alright, you gotta heal. Oh, is that you? I'm not beating this guy without you, bro. No, he got me as in he had a grab. My attacks aren't even hitting him. What? He has no delays. Oh. Let's see. I don't want to summon a random because then they're gonna be super OP. Well, let's see. Yeah. Bro said, hey bro, do that thing. Okay. Watch the first hit. Oh. Why is it, bro? That's doing literally no damage. Oh, that's why. Oh, that one does no damage. Ah. Oh yeah, magic does nothing to this guy. Yeah. He killed me too, bro. This guy's unbeatable. So magic hardly does any damage, so you have to focus on blunt weapons. I have this blunt weapon. I don't think he'll stay still enough for me to use this, but I'm gonna try. and I'll maybe use I haven't tried the axe in a while. Okay. Nice. Significantly negates damage in mix and this increase. So I'm going to equip load. Let me try. Oh, light! This is good. I have a mix that negates my light, but I don't think I'm gonna use this. I don't think I'm gonna use. Maybe this is too heavy. I'll probably use another shield. This shield. I wonder if he's weak against fire. Piercing. Okay. The bone, I'm not gonna even try. Oh, you're good. What does the all-knowing staff does? Because it debuffs the enemy and debuffs me too. The all-knowing staff. It's a staff. Want me to get a random too? It's called the Witch Knight Vex. Nope. The day. Come on. Shopcode. You look stupid. Waiting for it to show up. There it is. This guy looks like he's AFK. Oh, he's good now.
Hey! Hey!
Are you sure? Ah, nice. buff the fuck out of each other, bro. Oh, that's tree? Ah! Oh, who did that? Okay. Our guy is doing massive damage. Bro, I can't wait to see the remembrance I'm gonna get from this guy. Holy shit! Holy shit! He got you? Oh, you should go in with a shield, bro. The shield helps. Oh, he switched to ice. Bro, he's gonna die and you're not here, bro. Shit. Die. Oh, shit. Bro, his RNG is massive. I got the last hit too. Remembrance of the dancing. Bro, I feel like reloading and let me and you try it again. I swear. Damn, I got 90,000 from that alone. $90,000. Where do we go from here? Okay. I'm gonna go talk to some of these NPC to see if it has anything to do with their story. Did you do the stories? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple. They are pretty straightforward. If I remember correctly, there's a
Yeah.
I guess that's the same as the base game, but instead of all the time,
And you know I'm the guide guy. Bro, some of these quests, bro, like some of them, if you kill a boss before you do something, you lose out on the quest. If you go somewhere, you lose out on a quest. So you gotta use a guide, or someone has to use a wiki or something. Mm-hmm.
You really, I appreciate that they respect your intelligence, but it almost seems like a little bit chill that they know that
Yeah, bro, this scenery is amazing. Are you sure you couldn't put your sign down right outside the door?
Well, I don't get much to do up after the lion. There's a staircase up to a dead end that you can tell later. And
Oh,
then, yeah. Yeah, from the boss room, there's a lift on the main.
I took the lift. You said there's nothing up here?
Well, if you go up there, there's something, but it's not much in the
Oh, it's the Tower of Shadows message. Tower of Shadows. Message left by Needle Knight Lydia addressed to the kindred spirit who also pursue Mikalai's trail. The gate of the divinity lies in the tower, spirit of the shadow. This is surely where kind Mikalai is headed. Where no without emphasis, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. Okay. So where to?
Yeah, I guess in Elden Ring speak, that was probably all IPA. Let's explore.
So you don't know where you can meet me right now?
Oh yeah. Well yeah, so we got lots of stuff we can potentially do. There's
Choose one.
okay. Let's see what's here. Have you been in the Forge dungeon?
I have not been in the Forge dungeon. I haven't been. I just walked around the world and touched a bunch of graces and I killed the dragon in that wide area, water area.
Oh, like the runaway dragon thing.
Yeah.
Nice. That's good to know. But yeah, actually an important thing. What's your Skadu tree listing?
Uh, it's level 2.
Okay. Because yeah, the best way to improve in the DLC is to plant tiny little fragments. So most of them are along the main path anyway. But if we grab a few more around like the building, or we could go into a dungeon.
Yeah, let's do a dungeon. This says the Ash of War Divine Beast Frost Stamp.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I put it on a great axe for like a console axe. And yeah,
Let me find something to put it on. You know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna put it on. Alright, where should I meet you?
yeah. Actually, there's one quick place we could go first. Have you beaten there's a little mini boss, it's like a bamboo guy in a tomb, very close to where you start the DLC.
Nope.
It's called, you have the grace for Scorched Ruins. It's that little town right near the starting point.
Yep, I'm there.
Yeah, right. There's a little mini boss in a tiny little basement, but he drops a sword that I think works for your build.
Nice!
I haven't used it myself, but the reviews have been telling me it's fun.
That fire golem or looking thing that stomps the ground, that's something you don't beat immediately, right?
I definitely killed them all, but I know there's a trick to it. I think you just run up and hit their feet, but there's more to it than that. So I don't know.
Okay.
I think I actually remember that. Yeah, they're pretty tough. They were actually weird. Like, this actually doesn't make it seem good effect.
Secure?
Yeah. Like, wait, is that the first altitude of the eagle?
Right.
Yeah.
The second one does like 6 jobs.
Yeah. And then the second one.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even know that there's something out here. Tamumbo, I have come to bargain. Holy shit! What the fudge?
I know.
I'm at this.
Got official, yeah.
I'm at the America.
Okay. There's no grace. I'm just gonna heal up over there. 20 seconds.
Holy shit!
Actually, that was the light at the side of the statue. It might show up there.
Holy cabbages!
Yeah. Pretty tough. There's be a bunch of trying. Can't summon spirit ashes.
Mm.
Nice, because I tend to I'm gonna put a sign right at the steps.
I saw your sign and I'm already summoning you. Did you move it?
I did. Hopefully it's still there. If not, I might find it.
I should probably check my talisman.
I think that's the problem with the fire damage that you get. That's serious bad.
And they're rapid fire too.
Yeah. The worst is when I first when I was using it, that your character leans forward, so you get a shit shot at you, and it flames into the death. Or when you hit you in the death.
I have a shield for his ass. Buff.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Why is he so powerful? And he heals too? Haha! Guard counters, baby. You could? I did get a weapon from it. You said it's a good one?
I don't know. It's a new one. It's a great sword or a colossal sword that uses intelligence. It has that slashing range attack.
Let me try it out. I'm gonna go level it up and try it in a fight. Figure out where we're headed next.
Yeah, I got an idea.
I haven't done anything.
Have you crossed the big bridge?
I haven't crossed. There's a bridge?
Yeah, it's kind of, we have one here, ready to go. The bridge called the Three Paths, right?
3 carat crosses?
Three Paths, right? Yeah.
Tree path cross. Oh yeah, I crossed the bridge, but there's no. I don't think. I'll just meet you there.
Yeah, you find a great together.
I did not.
Yeah, we're pretty much in any direction.
There's a second map too, right? This small map.
Some underworld area,
Okay.
and then that is huge. Like it's significantly, not as big, but
Oh, so this little map that I'm seeing is not all there is to it?
probably not. Like a bit.
Okay. Because I'm seeing a very small map, like it's extremely small.
And there's lots of like underworld areas. Not quite as dramatic as the base game.
As in the scenery?
Well, I mean, some of the scenery is creepy.
Haha. Yeah, I've never been to this bridge before. Huh? It has fire too. We got invaded. I have. Thank you. Some dude was waiting to invade us here. Here he is. What? Someone buffed those enemies, did he? Nice. Stay out of our lobby, you piece of shit. Sit in your face. Sit in your face. Sit in your face. Go tell your mama. They're no match for us. Let me heal you. Let me heal you. Yeah. I got the good stuff. Wonder what's in here. Oh, it's the Fire Spark perfume bottle. We will find it soon enough. Where? I did find a fragment. The first time I saw one, it reminded me of that Dark Souls game with the fire dogs. Oh, those are always nice. Sometimes you, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna find something interesting. Oh, I got one already. I think I can't craft anything. Oh, there's an enemy close by. I got him. Disappear and stay clear. I got the Fire Knight cookbook. Let's see what new things I can craft. Oh, the fire pots, I guess. Yeah. Oh, there's a limited number of those big pots? So they're refillable? You have pots that are refillable? They can be refilled? Oh, but you can always recraft them. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. You can hold in your person. Okay, I see. So guess what? So you remember how that guy gave us a bunch of resources? So I have the crock pot on me, but I can't craft it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, I have the recipe, but is it because I only have one of those crock pots? Let me try this. Let me see if I can craft it again. Oh yeah, you're right. It's because I only have one pot. Okay. Let's go for it. End the trio in the tree. Lead the way, boss. Yep. Yeah, let's walk over there. So remember how you and I were talking at this one point, and we were talking about how it's good if people have different opinions, and conversations should still be able to be held. So is this the same bridge we just crossed? Oh yeah. So I heard the other day we were talking and you mentioned something about evolution. So you think evolution is a real thing, like evolution of humans, like Neanderthals and all those? Okay, how does that work? I honestly want to know. Me too. Oh yeah, just you can start from scratch. I think I may have questions as you go along. Trust me, it won't get boring because I'm a geek. I'm a geek to these things as well. I'm gonna ask you some tough questions too. Okay, let's just start with Mm-hmm.
is what happens in terms of that keyword for stronger instances of a divinity surviving the potion of healing on you, then you don't get a prison with 5 offspring instead of having 7 offspring overflow.
How did you despawn?
So that determines the ability that was in the server.
Ah, keep going.
Anyway, so I guess at some point we had some ancestors with human biology that just mated with a human to replace the biology.
Oh wait, I want you to go much further back than that. If you're gonna start at the beginning.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, is there like just life in general? I
Oh.
mean, no one really knows how life began, but it's theorized that there were complex laws.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're talking like early, I don't know, fatty acids,
Mm-hmm.
amino acids.
Mm-hmm.
These are just chains of carbon, hydrogen stuff that get a CO2 inside.
Right.
Carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, phosphorus, a bunch of things. They all form probably in tiny, microscopic pivots in the membrane, like a tidal wave on the edge of ocean or lake or river,
Mm-hmm.
like before there was any life on Earth.
Right.
And chemistry does what chemistry does when there's no life in it.
Mm-hmm.
And these complex molecules sort of washing around in this nice deep warm water at the edge of a relatively stable place for long enough.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very possible this happened in
Mm-hmm.
this sort of dumb, mindless way until they were able to reproduce.
Oh.
I know that sounds like a big jump, and it totally is, and it's something we need to go through like but basically enough iterations of chemical changes, chemical reactions happen to complex organic molecules
Mm-hmm.
that some of them were able to reproduce and split their instinct
Mm-hmm.
and form a chemical reaction environment
Right.
and chemical reactions that became human and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, productive. They made certain species work with them better at harvesting energy from their environment because of it.
Mm-hmm.
Did any one of them survive?
So basically you're
They survived
saying
a bit.
so you're saying basically life began from extreme conditions of osmosis.
Pretty much. Osmosis is a big part of evolution. That's part of it. That's like, we're talking like core cells here.
Right, right. So I have a question
Yeah.
surrounding that theory. So did one of those form for a different, like, you know how you just mentioned there's this, like puddle of soup of chemicals on the ground that formed a complex, not complex, simple organism through osmosis or whatever.
Yeah.
So were there different ones? Like there were ones for humans, one for donkeys, one for birds, or was there just one?
So it's likely that there were like hundreds, thousands, millions of different types.
How,
And you can correlate to animals that exist today. Like they were in certain places in the world.
so
And the reason I'm confident saying that is because those early life forms, they weren't cells even. Even modern cells doesn't lie that they're units. They don't know what is or an atom or what an organism, the entire organization is one cell. It has an outer membrane that protects it just like a cell membrane.
mm-hmm,
Then it's got a bunch of little units, we call them organelles,
mm-hmm,
inside of it. And it's been shown through some laboratory experiments that it's likely all
Mm.
So it's like almost like they have one think of the cell as like the body, just for analogy. Like one developed a heart and it developed a liver or it developed a lung, and then they eventually found out that they could work together, and then the liver working together gradually developed memory and things like
So,
that. So,
right.
and that cell could evolve into stuff like that.
What caused the evolution, though?
It's just whatever survives, because the whole process is you consume resources, they produce, you have to survive long enough to do that. The stuff that survives is the stuff that happens to accidentally design itself better with environment.
Okay. All right. I have a follow-up
Does that make
question.
sense? Sure.
So, in that sense, every single living thing on Earth came from that one ancestor.
Yeah, it's pretty likely that. I mean, there's no reason to say there couldn't have been a dozen different ancestors, hundreds, but there might have just been a few. It's crazy to think about because like we didn't live in the Earth.
Yeah, but it's kind of a stretch because if I follow the evolution trend back, and I'm going to take it like literal, that process is a very chaotic process too. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
the conditions they were super harsh according to evolution. Like the Earth was extremely hot. There was no the atmosphere didn't really farm as much, so there's a lot of radiation, a lot of smoke, a lot of, you get what I mean? And when I think of it like this, if life started in those conditions and evolution is to, the fittest of the fittest, every single life after that first organism should have been able to withstand those kind of harsh conditions all the way to now. But we don't see that.
Yeah.
Do you have an explanation for that?
Yeah. Well, you're absolutely right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm no expert here, but I did read a bunch about this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honest with you, but and I didn't start out listening to science podcasts all the time, so that's a good thing. But anyway, my best explanation is you're right about the Earth being a horrible place. It was, the crust was still like you know how the inside of the Earth is molten right now, right?
Right.
Semi-solid liquid.
Well, we're gonna we're
But
gonna well we're gonna assume inside of the Earth is like that. You know why I say that?
yeah, why?
So I'm gonna ask you this question. So if there's a place, right? There's a place that no one has ever been before, literally no one. You have no map there, no one has ever seen it and returned. Like there's no reference point of the human brain to say someone has been there and came back to say, hey, I've been here and there are mountains there with snows or there's da 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 da. Right? I don't think there's a single human like the deepest part of the earth or the lowest point on earth that human beings have ever explored, I have reference, is the Mariana Trench, right?
Yeah.
So nothing or no one has ever experienced anything past that point. And the center of the earth, as per their module, is at it is 100,000 times deeper than the Mariana Trench. So if no one has ever been there, no one has ever seen there, we don't have any seismic sense technology that can scan all the way down to the center of the earth. How do we know that the center of the earth is molten lava?
How do we know?
Yeah,
It's a whole bunch of different disciplines of science coming together,
so it's an assumption.
and they're what's that?
So it's an assumption.
Well, yeah, but it's a deduction, I would call it, because they use a whole lot of evidence to prove these things. You're absolutely right. No one's actually seen it. The deepest we've ever drilled, there's a place in Russia where they just said, "Fuck it, let's see how far we can go," and they got like, I forget, it's insane. It's deeper than Mariana Trench, but that's what Neptune.
But it
Drilled it with construction bombs, and they're like, "This is suspended," but it was like 10 feet above sea level.
they said it got too hot. They said it got too hot.
Yeah, but
Right.
tiny machines that can measure sound waves traveling through the earth
Mm-hmm.
and put them all in a code and sync them up together, and then maybe put in that just by taking really precise radiation light waves. So you can measure, basically it's a refraction sound radiation. So
Mm-hmm.
they measure how long it takes for a sound wave to travel through the earth and what path it takes. So they can tell that there's different densities of metals or whatever it is inside the earth from the way that the pattern of the wave moves through the planet.
But
So
you
they
know
can
what?
make
But do you know what messes with that?
what?
Magnets.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It does mess with it. That's a big confounding factor they have to take into account.
And I'm
Did you know if you go ahead?
I was gonna say like so my theory is and my thing is and like if you have a glass of ice water, right? And say you have a glass and you pour some ice water into it, right? And then after a period of time, after that glass of ice water sitting on the table, outside of the glass will start forming water particles, right? Let's assume that human beings only lived on the outside of the glass, and then we'd just be seeing water forming from nowhere, because let's just say our perception would not allow us to perceive that we're actually on the outside of a glass and there's actually cold water in the glass, and when it interacts with the hot air causes condensation, and then that forms those water particles outside of the glass, right? Let's say we have no way of perceiving that we're on the outside of a glass with water within the glass, and that water just forming out of nothing. We right then and there, with no technology to know what we're a part of, would just say, oh, the norm is water just forms out of nothing, and we just have to accept that. And whatever science we come up with, we can say, oh, at different times of the day more water forms, so we're going to say water forms because of heat. But that's just a part of the story, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, we realize that heat has something to do with it, and that experiment needs to produce results.
Right.
We don't understand it, but we'll accept that's how it works. I
Right.
like the way you're thinking.
Yeah, so when I think about it, if no one has ever, like you and I, if we're standing at the cliff right now, and if we look down, we can see as far as the eyes can see looking down right here in the game.
Yeah.
But beyond that fog, we have no way of knowing what's down there, and we can do a bunch of tests, we can throw things down there, and we can, based on how those things react when they go down, we can make assumptions, but we don't know if something down there is causing a different reaction, because multiple things causes different reactions, right? So one could be the fact that the center of the earth is molten lava that's millions of degrees hotter than the surface. That amount of heat, the rocks that we are living on top of can withstand or contain that heat. It's kind of crazy to me when I think about it. Like
Yeah.
the heat itself, there's places like Antarctica. Like the sun is the hottest thing we know. Like I'm in Jamaica right now, and it got so hot I literally have to be running more than 3 fans. And if the center of the earth is hotter than that, and a few stones can stop the heat from coming through, so that we have places on earth with, cold, harsh conditions like Antarctica. It's kind of weird. It's just the math that they use to measure the heat of the center of the earth and the heat of the sun. It just doesn't adds up to me, because it's like
Yeah.
it's weird.
No, I mean, that's a really good point. We get to 1,000 degrees Celsius or somewhere like that, which is fucking hot. Like, we don't know anything. We don't even know the egg of material that can go to 1,000 degrees.
Right.
But yeah, anyway, that's a good point. So we do have Antarctica too. I guess the answer would have to be we are sitting on the surface, like you and I are,
Mm-hmm.
which is technically we're at the bottom, but
Right.
But around that, gas is empty vacuum, pretty much. And one thing that vacuum is really good at is insulation.
Mm-hmm.
Like it keeps heat in or out whenever it needs to.
Right.
So I don't know. I guess the way that uh, the gas that's held in by the Earth's gravity hugs the Earth, it moves around together with the magnetic field. There are places where it's not like the equator, like goes way down further. But then there's places where the sun doesn't shine very much, like Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
And like
No, but we're taking the sun out of it. We're just talking about the heat that should be coming out of the earth, since it's way hotter than the sun, that we're not feeling.
yeah, yeah, oh yeah, but I mean, yeah, remember I guess the Earth's gravity is pretty intense anyway.
But that's crazy,
It's
bro.
so intense.
If
I
you
don't really know an way to explain it that's like satisfying.
Well, I'm not looking for satisfaction. I'm just looking for logic. Like how
I don't think I had one.
and we don't have to have the answer. It's just like we're having a conversation. It's like questioning. Like if you think about it, right?
Yeah,
And this is how I think about even the. We're not straying away from the evolution. We're still going to get back there. I've never seen these monsters before. They're like hearts. Like when I look at science, I think science is in my. Before I even say that, if you question enough things, eventually it kind of stopped making sense, because now it's like, who are you gonna believe? Like, and I don't even want to get to that point because we're gonna get there later on in the discussion. But there's when I go about these things, I just assume I know nothing. Like everything we hear of, every theory that we build upon. If you go far back enough, it's gonna start with a theory, and that's not facts. Anything that starts on a theory, something that, because science is anything that can be proven, and then when you run tests, you can recreate the conditions more than once, right? And when you go the tip of the iceberg, there's a lot of things you can prove and recreate, and it causes. But if you follow the theory back to like the origin story, it starts on a theory. Like, we have a theory, we are not sure, but we have a theory, and this theory led to something, which led to another thing, which led to this thing that we can test multiple times to give us this result. So the theory must be true, which is what I'm saying is with the glass of water and all that, it's not really something we can rely on. Oh, it had a pot on. That's it. That's fun. So it's back to evolution. So the right conditions had to be met for that single organism to be formed. And when that single organism formed, the right condition has to be sustainable so that it actually survives long enough to reproduce. And then when it reproduces, we have to assume that the right conditions were there for it to be able to find enough food particles or stuff to maintain the energy that it takes to sustain itself and long enough in order for it to recreate and then chain. Oh shit! Oh, this was supposed to happen. Okay, and then it does it quite a few times, and then whoops, we now have diverse complex life with multiple different species of, like, if you look at an ant alone, there's thousands of different species of ants, right? Oh, there's an enemy, he's gonna kill me! Shit! Bro, he's an awful human being. He's an awful human being. He didn't even gesture, like, it's crazy. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
down to make
Well,
put aside film.
we can stun lock him. We can stun lock him because there's so many like corners.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but yeah. For me, I absolutely disagree with the theory of evolution. I think it's crazy. Because if we follow evolution, you and I, our genetics buildup is closer to a ripe banana than it is to a monkey. Did you know that?
Yeah, I remember hearing that we have a lot of specific features.
To a ripe banana.
I mean, a banana, yeah, sure. A banana is not an organism, but the sex organ of a banana tree. But it does have all the reproductive characteristics. I mean, we bred seeds out of bananas for years. But yeah, the thing about seeds, though, they're at their most elemental, they're three amino acids in a particular sequence.
Yeah.
And so you've got every molecule in every cell in your body that goes with you. And it's kind of arbitrary which one you get. It's sort of like saying, like, just pick rabbit, get whatever, and they're
Mhm.
same amount of arrows.
Yeah,
Arrows have one kind of, it's an interesting fact and it's funny at the same time.
I get it.
Yeah.
But evolution is also saying that you and I, you, me, a lion, an elephant, a worm, an ant, we have this. We have a similar ancestor.
One, I mean, like you said, they have some sort of term for it where
I have another theory. Elsie, right,
yeah,
right. I have a theory. We didn't go over to this room. I remember. So I have a theory. Not a theory. So if evolution, I didn't come in here the last time. So evolution is please be a crackpot. Shit, it's a rune. So when will the next evolution happen? Do you know? I'm talking about biological evolution, not the one where human beings mix their DNA with like cyber humans or anything like that.
here's the thing, I mean, I can answer your question. I'm not supposed to answer it first.
Hmm.
What I understand, again, I'm not a real scientist.
No, it's just our beliefs, right? It's what we read about, and
Like, what would it be? It's just,
I'm going back to the Greece.
I glitched out on the stream. Well, actually, I can just end up with you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll just wait for you right at the bottom of this section.
Yeah, there's your question. Every time
Hmm.
for reply division, there is recombination or something. That's where it's usually a female.
No, I'm not talking about microevolution. I'm talking about macro. Because what you're saying that happened.
That's the thing. The mechanism of evolution is so tiny and incremental, but it happens over such a long period of time, thousands or millions of years. You know, meaning
But the Earth is only 6,000 years old, though.
there's no mini shift between like one species and then forming another species.
But the
There's groups that survive that sometimes it's going to take 10,000 years to occur. Never find the same species all the time.
Yeah, I
but it takes long, like longer than human civilization, or even as like way better.
so
We'll never see it in our lifetime, or like
so basically we're saying that science is saying that we should have something that once we study it, we test it, we recreate it, and we recreate the conditions. We hold that as scientific belief and it's gospel. But the evolution that they're mentioning, there's no way to test it, yet we still hold it as truth.
well, that's the thing. There's no way to completely recreate the process of evolution in an experiment because, like I mentioned, it takes a long time
But,
to try.
but how is it true?
Where are we again?
At the bottom of the parkour area.
Oh,
So,
right below the spot that attacked us.
right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put a sign at the spot that tells that.
Okay.
Right here. No.
So, alright. So, if I follow what science says, we only hold something as true if we can study it, put it under a microscope, dissect it, knows how it works, do the science experiment to recreate the condition and do it multiple times. And then we will write that down in a textbook and tell children that, hey, this is how this works and this is where this came from. But we're selling evolution that we cannot do that with. And I want to know, like, how was that accepted if it's something that no one can recreate or recondition?
Well, the thing with, from what I understand, the thing with processes that take like millions of years, like I've pointed it before,
Someone
things
is
in astronomy.
someone is invading us,
Yeah,
I
are you
think.
there?
I think so. Oh no, let's go. It's fine. All right, I get what you're saying, bro. It takes millions of years, but how is it true if we can't test it?
Well, that's the key point. If we definitely if we take for granted for a moment that it does take a million years for, say,
Come here.
for the lizard or something.
So basically, we're just saying we should have faith in the scientists who sold us this.
No, I'm just saying, just for the sake of argument, and this is what biologists would say, thank you.
Hmm.
If it takes a million years, then okay, so we can't recreate that. What else can we do to see if it's real? We can look around. If it takes a million years, that means there must be a shitload of things happening that are halfway through that process, and we can look at them and study them very carefully. We can take samples, like maybe live organisms or dead organisms as well, and compare them all and for size, right? And come up with a theory of, oh, I think I'm seeing what looks like a species of lizard that
Uh,
very close cousins on its orbit, and you write your paper. But here's the thing, right? Here's the other thing is you have your hypothesis, right? And your paper that you write your all your work that you put into whatever that's worth, and you submit it to a community, a worldwide community of people who are tons better to do this stuff, to try to prove you wrong. Your peers, your cooperators, and your competitors and everything. And it's everybody's job in science fiction is to disbelieve them, because sometimes you get a paper that everybody looks at and they're like, oh, they can't find anything wrong here, and that becomes, no, and it's not taken as a fact, but they keep looking at that idea that nothing is wrong, or they jump to conclusions because they see, like, you use a paper that and then you build from there. Like, so
oh, I know the
there's
process,
there's
bro.
a yeah, that's how it works. Like, there's nobody. If anybody's like insisting that evolution is real and should just be applied, they might be being a bit of an asshole, because they're definitely overstating this conclusion, which scientists believe that's true.
Yeah, but even with that explanation, check this out, and this is wild, right? If if something happened right now that causes a great reset, and then let's say like the great library that was burnt a few thousand years ago with a lot of information that is now, yeah, Alexandria, Library of Alexandria. Let's say something like that happened where the internet crashes, all data backups are gone, and our world goes into a reset, and then it starts over to a section where we get back to a point close to where we're at right now, and we have humans beings that are studying the past, and they find the DNA or the bone structure and build-up of someone in Jamaica or someone in, let's say, the Bahamas, right? And then they find a bone structure and whatever of someone who lived in Antarctica. You know, they're much shorter, they have wider lungs capacity, their bones are different, their cerebrum cortex is different. They're gonna say, oh, here's two different types of human. One of them must have evolved to here, which is evolution, and then this one is another human, so this must be a different kind of evolution. The same thing with animals. You have different species of dogs. You have dogs, then you have fox, you have wolves, you have these different things. They're still the same kind, just a different species. The same thing with cats. You have lions, leopards, you have all these different species of cats, but they're still cats, just different species. You have red ants, black ants, murder ants, soldier ants. You have these different type of ants. Yeah, they're different, but it's a different species, but it's the same kind of thing. Someone with not enough knowledge could found something of these two things and say, hey, this is evolution. There was an ant which was smaller and more weaker, and then evolution caused it to turn into what is now a soldier ant that is extremely more bigger, more resilient, and can survive in harsher conditions. Hey, we just proved evolution. But you and I now living in the same era knows that this is just different species of things that were existing at the same time, just that their environment, just that their species were different. And the same thing with humans. Human beings have different species. Some of us are tall, some of us are giants. If you look at the Soviet soldiers, or if you look at those Germans, they're huge. They have huge feet, huge hands, their bone structure, their muscular structure. They're huge people. If I stand next to one of them, you, like an untrained person with an untrained mind and less intelligent person, would say these are not the same type of things, but it's just different ethnic group with different conditions that they're grown up in, right? It's not evolution. And I believe, and this is just me again, I believe that if we're thinking about evolution, it's kind of a far stretch. Like it's such a far stretch that if you ask enough questions, and I'm not even talking about dumb questions, I mean like logical questions, you're gonna reach to a point where you're gonna like say, hey man, it doesn't make any sense, and I don't know, I'm just gonna trust what these people who were assuming are smarter than us, who existed in a time where there wasn't any internet, there wasn't, we probably see way more boobs than them just going on Pornhub. Like, they existed in a time where they were subjected to their very small environment. It was like tribes. And you have to understand that even science changed since then. There was a period in time where some things were held as biblical truth, where multiple different people come together and say, hey, this is true. And now it is completely debunked, and if you even mention it now, someone is going to say, hey man, that's outdated. Like, we have recent science that shows that this is not so. But you have to understand that I didn't see where you go, that there was a point in time, there's a period in time where that was Bible, and now it is absurd. So how long will it take for us to exist into the future and ask these right questions before we understand that those things aren't truths and it's kind of absurd and we can't recreate the conditions? But I get what you're saying. I think we should just fall. I think we should just fall down. Now I made it. It's where the bridge broke. Did you know? Come, let me show you something. I think you're the one who taught me this. Yeah, you're the one who taught me this. I have a theory though. So I have a theory, and the theory goes like this. In the beginning, God. That's my theory. Right. Mm. Yeah. Right. Ye- Right. How I look at it is like this. Science books are not even 1,000 years old. All the science book on Earth, I doubt they're hardly over 1,000 years old, like hardly. But the Bible is way older than that. It's like a little bit under 6,000 years old, if not 6,000. How do I get up there to try that crack pot? There's a no. Oh, no. Like there's an item right on top of this spot right here. Oh, what is that? It looks like something out of Bloodborne. I got a crock pot. I can't. I have to go around. It's around here somewhere. I thought I saw it earlier. Yeah, you can double jump. And you don't take fall damage. Right. So I think evolution is just another feeble way. I don't know why human beings. So the way I think about it like this, bro. If we all came from a soup pot, like say there is no God and it was by random chance, that's the process that you explained. It means you and I, we have no purpose. That's all it's saying, and we have no more. It means, let me tell you, stand here. So it's basically saying that I have no right at all to tell you what your moral standards should be, or I shouldn't listen to the first person who created moral standards or social standards, because there is literally nothing holding us accountable other than ourselves. That's all it is saying. But if you have God in the midst, the creator of the universe, it's simply saying to us that there is a moral standard, that there is a moral code. There is something that we should be able to not do and some things that we should be able to do based on those standards. But scientists, hey, we're invaded. Scientists, in my opinion, they go through a lot of lens. If it was just to understand how things are, that would be one thing. But I think they go through a lot of lens to disprove that there is a God, and they find the notion of spiritualism to be extremely absurd. Come over here, bro. Come over. This side. I think we killed all these things. Bro, this guy is taking advantage of the enemy, bro. He's not gonna get me. What the fuck? Bro, I'm in a real... Oh, I'm not sharing? I killed him. Woo! Bro, that was an amazing battle, bro. Oh my god, I wish you were part of it. Bro. Bro. I'm holding my own against veterans, bro. That's crazy. Oh, and I found the other crackpot too. Thanks to him. Yeah. I see your sign now too. Just gonna yeah, you definitely need both hands, bro. So yeah, I think it's an amazing it because I it, one of the biggest things, and when I was smaller, bro, I used to love this whole evolution idea. Like, it got me. I would attribute it to my love of knowledge. Why I'm so smart now, but as I grow older and I start to like look at a few things and trace some things back, I just started to like think to myself, like, is this making sense to me? Like to me as a person. Not I can't tell you what makes sense to someone else, but just to me, right? And then when I think about it, it's like, in order for their theory to be correct, they're like, millions and trillions of years ago, this happened. How did you come up with that number? Give me a specific number. Or we don't know, but we know it has to be thousands of millions of trillions of years ago. And I'm like, oh, you're basically saying there's no way for me to prove you right. But if I say in the beginning, about 6,000 years ago, God created everything 6,000 years ago, they're going to say, well, that's absurd. God couldn't create everything 6,000 years ago because there's no God, right? And then I'm going to be like, but I could say there's no millions of trillions of years ago just the same. They say in the beginning there's a bowl of soup, and I say in the beginning someone decided that we were important enough to create us, right? They say and then they go off and they say a bunch of other stuff too, like I believe dinosaurs were real. That's one thing I absolutely believe in, because they're, like you said, they're fossils for it and stuff like that. But they existed in a time and they existed in a different area, because if you remember, there was a period of time where everything lived in harmony. Like there was no lions trying to eat humans, because everything. Oh, I'm gonna die! These things are so powerful, and I have no flask left. Bro, I'm gonna die. I got you. They're aggressive. I'm gonna keep this heal on me since I'm out of flask. And I don't use that much mana. There are items that slow heal? Oh, you mean warming stones? Let's do it. Which part? This one that's hanging by the thread? Alright, one. Nah, I jumped. We made it. This is the way? Holy. I think it's the same. There's the wind up. The wind up is faster. What's this? A great jar? Oh, word. I have a small one. Oh, I can't equip it. I don't see it to equip. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Where'd you go?
Yeah, it's so big. I haven't tried that one.
Huh. It's huge. I'm the scarab. The blue scarab.
That's the kind of like hero mask or something.
Like the blue beetle? Nah.
Is that one of those? I don't know. I watched it this, but I don't know any of
It's DC.
Oh, is that actually a guy from that?
Yeah, Blue Beetle is from DC. What did?
Like this note on comic books.
That's fine too, because you just have to find one you like and you stick to it. Where
What I would have picked if I had access to a comic book store in like
you might have gone with
Are you into that?
comic books.
Yeah.
Is this the area, bro? No, this is where we're coming from, right?
Yeah, this is way back now. This is just like a little secret side area.
Oh, and we just came for that crockhead pot thing. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else here.
I died. No, I didn't.
I'm very close. Yeah, I guess we can jump down over here. Yeah, I mean, I'm really glad you talked about all this stuff. I appreciate it and honest fun and everything.
Yeah.
I totally understand. Like, I mean, I can't say I share his views.
Right.
And it is a belief, I have to admit, it is really a belief. I always believe that answer. But I also, this is part of my brain, like, not admit this to anybody, but like, there is definitely looking for something else, there's something more that is bigger than us and cares about us, or at least respects us a little bit, you know?
Bro, if you think about it, bro, like if you look around you, like if you just stop for a second and you look around you, like you went to the beach the other day and you sat on the side of the beach and you look out and you see all this water, and then if you look up in the night sky and you see all the stars sprinkled perfectly across the sky, and you look at the earth, you look at even a chicken's egg, you look at the trees and how complex trees are, and plants and animals, and you know, even the human body itself, bro. Like if you choose any system of the body, whether it's a skeleton system, the nervous system, the endocrine system, the pituitary glands, if you look at any one of those, they're so complex and everything is so perfect. Like, bro, if your body knew that your eyes existed, it would send the white blood cells to destroy your eyes, right? That's how complex the human brain is. Like another thing, like if are the human bodies, and if you even look at the human brain, bro, you have the cerebral cortex, you have the medulla oblongata, you have all these different parts, and they're working combined together in the thing that's called you, a person. All of that is working just to make sure that you can get up from your couch, walk to your fridge, take out a bottle of beer, sit down and drink it. And then there's a million things happening all at once, bro. That cannot, and those things by no way in hell can happen by chance. Like we're sitting right now playing a video game. You're in another part of the world and I'm in Jamaica, and we're able to play the game standing close. It's because someone designed it with this purpose. It was designed with the purpose to do so, and there were trials and there were errors, and then over a period of time through working and reworking it, it got to a point where there's little to no lag. Like I move, you see me move immediately. It's because someone had intention and did that. And if you look around the entire world, all you see is intention. You don't see random chance, you don't see chaos, you see intention. And that just means that something that is way greater than you and I decided to create all of this. And that's where we're seeing the intention, right? Even if you look at the flowers of life, if you look at all these different things, like you see that someone designed multiple things to have the same base. There's no way that happened by chance, bro. It is impossible. Like if there's one thing to make the word impossible great, it's the fact that all of this happened by chance. It is impossible. It's definitely, yeah, like, bro, the trees, they make their end product is the stuff that we need, and our end product is the stuff that trees need. That's not by chance. It's impossible for that to be by chance, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that the way that you're describing it is true. Like I'm not trying to where it feels like it's greater than it all seems to just have this incredibly improbable outcome. Like you said, that it feels like but I don't know, I feel like there is a way for randomness to have a strong hand in the production of this, but in terms of like the anyway, there's like a drive that every living thing has to reproduce.
Who made that drive? Who made that
That's what
drive?
I'm saying. There's certainly like more some other kind of ability, and it's also really hard for us to perceive it all because like the basic building blocks of everything that God or Genesis or whatever it was made us from are just so far out of our day-to-day understanding of the scope of our existence as macroscopic, right? Like we don't see cell, the only cell you can see is like
Right.
everything else is way too small. We don't need to see things that are predators or way bigger than that. We're way bigger than that. We have a hard time thinking of things smaller than say bigger than us. The sheer that we don't have access to in the world that we rely on is so out of our control. We are in this tiny little narrow band of like and we have a really hard time comprehending it. It's definitely difficult to say complex structure or model and ability that and I don't think I'll ever, no matter how much I do like my internal science, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get like the possibility of learning. I've learned that like the more I look into it, the more attractive and compelling the mechanism like chemical physically are technical and I find so much joy in something else just sort of get along on their own.
And
I get it, it doesn't exclude a God or anything.
right. And when you think about it too, like scientists and all these people, like I give them their credit because you can see with. I remember when if you're going to use the Bible, I'm not saying this is I'm not pushing my opinion on anyone else, but I believe in the Bible, right? But let's say in the Bible, it accounts for these things because, like for instance, he said when he created the plants, he created it, and within the plants, it created a seed so that each plant can bring forth its own kind, right? And the same thing with these different animals. It says the animals will bring forth their own kind. And even though those were just words, it's kind of like writing a script. Like when a programmer is programming a script for the computer, it's like saying, I created this thing and I put inside this thing the potential for it to create more of itself and different versions of itself through different species, right? So the design, the intricate details that we're seeing is just the handiwork, in my opinion. Sure, we can go in and we can take a knife or a razor and we can slit our skin and a red substance come out of it, and we can create these different things to understand what it is. But the better understanding of it doesn't mean that the one who created it is out of the picture. It's just saying, hey, I believe science should exist just for us to marvel and appreciate our creator more. To say, hey, oh my God, this is so amazing that someone created all of this stuff and it works without any quirks, if you get what I mean, right? Like it literally works without any quirks. Yeah. Right, right. So, in your opinion, let me ask you, what's the meaning of life? Oh, say there.
I'm not saying there isn't a meaning to life.
Mm-hmm.
I think that meaning is a thing that our brain values.
Mm-hmm. So it's subjective.
And it is important to me. Don't get me wrong, I want everybody to still be happy. Even science will agree, like having purpose, feeling of usefulness in your life, is fundamental to being healthy and happy. And I think that's probably a process through thing.
Right.
But what is the meaning? I mean, the only thing I can say for sure, like evidence, is survive, live. But that's so lame. I hate it. It's so cold.
But why are we surviving? Why are we surviving and reproducing? Why? If you should, like, just think about it. If,
Because
mm-hmm.
it's the way that our chemistry works, like the physical reality that we exist in, whatever it made it and whatever it shaped it, or within mechanisms by which we get to experience these feelings like purpose, joy or sadness. All of that is kind of, it's just sort of secondary. Like it's the things that make us go, the things that make us function are eating and sleeping and fucking and and keeping each other safe, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that does require a bit of predatory behavior for any organism to self-regulate. Anything that like kill energy, sun or has to kill other humans. And that's a difficult truth that I, like it's sort of so fundamental. I don't agree that it's something that human beings are going to decide to find ourselves in whether we like it or not. I do like the concept of life to some extent. You could argue that some things can be fulfilling, but there's like even in that, I think that's loneliness, that feeling of nothingness. But nature is a bit illusory and beautiful, and the only universal thing you can see across humans and every other species is energy. I feel like, and even chemistry doesn't really differentiate why. Is it consumed? Is it when it
And you
gives
know,
off?
mm-hmm.
I mean, one of those things, it just stops existing.
It stopped
So
existing.
therefore, if it only has one meaning, it has to be that. But it sucks. I don't like it. I hate answering that question because it's cool, right?
All right.
It's a very childish reaction, I know, to say like I don't like nuclear power.
Yeah, but
But it's the only one I can say like honestly, except
And you are correct, but there's just there's an extension to that, and I don't have the answers. This is just what I come up with, right? So you are right. Human beings and animals, predatory animals, all these things. If you think about it, the moment you came into existence, you have to start eating. Until you're old enough, there's a biological thing that takes over, which urges you to reproduce. Right, and the moment any species stop doing either of those things, it will cease to exist after a few years. It won't even take that long. If every human being right now in the earth decide to stop eating today, in like say 3 months, the earth will be void of humans. If every human decides to literally stop eating in 3 months or so, the earth would be void of human beings. And if every human being decides to stop reproducing, the last generation would be the one that's here. After all, everyone dies, then in about, let's say, a generation and a half, human beings would literally be ceasing to exist. So you are correct. The meaning of life, or part of the meaning of life, is to reproduce and to eat. And if you look at the Bible, if you look at the Bible or some religious texts that are close to the Bible, after the Creator created human beings, it gave him 2 instructions. It says, one, of every single thing in this place you can eat of except for one. That's simply saying you are now alive, go eat. So you just said it, right? You just agreed with it. And it gave them the first commandments that is a direct command to both a man and a woman. Go forth and multiply, be fruitful and multiply, which is to reproduce, right? So those are the 2 things that took place after life came into existence, specifically human beings, right? So it's eat and reproduce. But then there's an extension to that. So if you eat all day and you reproduce all day, all of a sudden, at some point, those things become monotonous and they become boring. No, you're just eating to survive and survive to eat. That's boring, as you just say. Or you're just having sex or pleasure to produce, and then you're bringing more humans in the world to feel the same existential or the same dread that you're feeling. But when you introduce something that's more than yourself, something that's higher, that you get an opportunity to be a part of, which is spirituality, to say, hey, you're this thing that's here, but there's something greater than yourself that you can experience and you can be a part of, right? And before, we were able to see all of that, but then as per the biblical terms, there was a fall from grace. And now a major part of life is to get to a place where we can experience that again. So it gives life more meaning, which is why it says, hey, Desmond, don't just get up and eat today, but if you come into contact with someone else and you have something to eat and they don't, share it with them. Because if life was all about just eating, it would be who can eat the most. And if life was all about reproducing, it would be about who can produce the more babies. But then you have morality that gets introduced. And when I look at science and evolution, there is no point where evolution accounts for moralism or for a moral. It doesn't point for it, but you see that it is extremely important for morals to be in place for human beings to continue eating and reproducing. So it's at that point you realize that something sets some rules for the existence of human life. There is some conditions, some rules, something that you must follow that's more than yourself and outside of yourself, so that you can be a part of something. And that's why even now at colleges they have these different groups that you can join. You have different churches, religion, you have different groups. Like everywhere you go in this earth, when human beings are not focused on a creator or a God, they try to focus on themselves and create for themselves a higher purpose. Even the worst human being in history, Adolf Hitler, he was even operating at something higher than himself. He believed that there is a reason for these lesser humans to be wiped out so that the more advanced humans can survive, which is outside of himself. Right? Another thing is, no one life is not unlimited. We're all going to die at some point, and that is simply saying that in order for you or for this thing, which is the human experience, to continue, everyone on this earth has to think about someone else. It doesn't matter how you look at it. And something wrote that into our DNA. That was a purpose, and evolution cannot account for that.
Yeah. Yep. You're absolutely right. Well, yeah, it is so, like you said, meaning, or like when you asked what the meaning of life is, it's very meaningful.
Let him come.
Invaders, maybe they want to weigh in on this.
Yeah. Oh.
You know, whatever blessed us with these complicated behaviors from our large brain gave us the ability to have these emotions and have these feelings and be like, wait a minute, it isn't enough. And it really isn't enough for me to just, like you say, be perfect. I feel like it's a privilege of having a large mammalian brain to have these kinds of problems because the solutions to them are so wonderful. Like the feeling of helping people is unmatched.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
He's just shooting us with like light arrows. That's funny. Are you just vibing up there, brother?
Bro, you should use your shield. You should use your shield.
I have a cannon here, actually. We can talk about it. We're just praying to this person. Oh, false god.
I'm becoming a really good job to get us. But yeah, that's it. I also, so that's my belief. So for me, I don't think the earth is millions of trillions of years old. I think it's a little bit over 6,000 years old. That's just my belief. Because human history, language, everything goes back to roughly 6,000 years. The first type of technology, which was human beings passing down stories to each other, and that started roughly 6,000 years ago. Right, and then it came into written or tradition, and then no piece of literature, no hand stencils in caves, nothing that says someone was here and they left something behind exceeds 6,000 years ago. Nothing. The only thing that does is scientists who say they find fossil, just fossil. And then in the Bible, there's this story about a great flood that caused a massive amount of water to cover the earth all at once. So, mud, everything is false and everything. And that kind of messes with the carbon dating that they use to date some of these things. And if you think about it, some of these fossil that they find, bro, hear me out. They find fossil with animals giving birth. Just hear me out. They find fossil with animal giving birth. They find fossil with animals laying down perfectly in their natural habitat, like they were sleeping. Like a group, like a family, like they're in a herd or they're in a herd or they're in a flock. They find them just perfectly there in their natural habitat. That's how they found it. If it wasn't the flood, natural environment and other species of things moving about would have disturbed those things. Like right now, if you think about it, if a cat dies on the roadside, so many things will disturb that resting place. It's not going to lay there for thousands of years and nothing troubles it, if you get what I mean. Another animal is going to come, it's going to take a piece of its leg and it's going to walk all the way and eat it, nibble at it until whatever. It's going to distort it. But these things that they found, they're perfect in there. They found them perfectly, head intact, spine intact, tail intact. They can recreate the entire structure of that animal, which simply means it happened all at once to everything, so that nothing came there to disturb it, if you get what I mean. And then it just covers it all at once, so that now when we're finding it, it's us just digging up something. If it was just a normal day of something walking about on the earth and it died, another predator or scavenger animal would have disturbed it, and then you wouldn't be able to find it in such a perfect condition, right? So that's one thing that I look at that kind of debunk this whole 6,000 fight. Like I remember the other day I was watching something and they found an animal that they said that it's a new species that they've never found. They found an entire intact animal in place, and they're saying, oh, this was millions of trillions of years ago. And I'm like, really? So that animal had no scavenger around to nibble away at it and to take some of the bones and move, that it was just laying there perfectly for thousands of years until something fell on it and preserved it? It's crazy, right? And then they say petrification. They say that petrification takes place over millions of years. But we have found, us human beings have found petrified shoes, and shoes don't exist for millions of years. They find petrified children toys, they find petrified all kind of things. And it just shows that petrification takes place when a lot of mud and water interrupts or is exposed to something all at once, and then some pressure is introduced, and then it being there with the sun shining, and it over time it gets petrified. It doesn't take millions of years. Things can be petrified in years, and there's evidence to that. But scientists is using carbon dating and petrification to say that this proves that the earth is millions of years old. Billions of years old. And we would have found, right, but we would have found something from billions of years ago to say, hey, here's a piece of cave writing from billions of years ago. These people are using a language that is unknown to us, exceeding 6,000 years ago. There's Sumerian language, there's Mesopotamian language, there's all these language from 6,000 years ago, early 6,000 years ago. How comes we can't find anything prior to that? We have simple human technology, and we have advanced human technology, way advanced than today's day, but none of it dates past 6,000 years ago. It's all very recent. And if all the evidence says that human beings existed more recent, which is 6,000 years, and we're going to say, we're just assuming that with carbon dating and petrification, which can be proven that it happens way sooner, way earlier than billions of years ago, why are we sticking to the fact that that's the truth, that to say that this says how old the earth is?
Well, I mean, if you're asking me, like, the processes you describe, like, full petrification for certain, that one is kind of a term that gets thrown around casually, but it's specifically a substance, like an organic part of the nucleus of living things.
Yeah,
Not
true.
necessarily something that's mostly carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, like things that are like elements that are
Mm-hmm.
when they get buried in an anaerobic environment, meaning they don't have special oxygen, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're covered by something that, and this could be water too, that the vibration with oxygen
Right.
will get covered and preserved. And when it stays preserved in this place, especially in a way where it's like that kind of inside, then it will over time get sedimented over like mud and things like this.
Right.
And eventually enough weight is put it down over time.
Compresses it, right?
And enough time, yeah, and enough time goes by. And this process does take billions of years. That turns the actual work, like chemical composition of that organic substance into non-organic matter.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a petrified thing is. When it's stuff that is just taking place. It's almost like a
Right,
You know how they make like gold and castles?
right,
You know, they make parts and stuff, right?
right.
So all the organics have been replaced by minerals like silicates and like
But do you agree that a flash
that
flood?
process takes a long time. But there are other things like where they find those like dirty shoes
No, but
that
they found trees,
petrified and stuff.
but they found trees that
Yeah,
has
there's like
been
petrified quartz.
right. They found trees that has been petrified too, and it doesn't date. It does. You know, it doesn't date back to millions of years ago. They found recent trees that has been petrified, and the process you just explained, where the DNA everything gets petrified in place. They find recent trees with that there, bro. They found trees. They found stones growing inside of trees or inside of trees, and they found trees growing through stones. And
Yeah.
that simply is saying to us that something happened suddenly that caused all of this to be remember, what you're referring to is not, for me, it's not, it's a puzzle piece, right? It's not just the petrification of organic matter, it's the petrification of organic matter in a particular state, right? It's in a
Like just the preservation, yeah.
right, like every single thing that the right, it's intact.
Yeah.
It's intact. Like
Well, there's places like tar pits and stuff, you know what I mean? Like there's open pits of you can see them in the United States.
yeah,
There's probably more. And those are like I mentioned anaerobic digestion oxygen. They go over there and ground where it dies here, but it is gets all open storage and it gets really
but you're not
that thing is fucking staying the way it is. Like
right.
sometimes that could be 6,000 years or it could be 6 million years.
Yeah, but even with that
It looks a
process,
lot different.
right, exactly. It's the look a lot different that I'm referring to. And every single thing that they found that was petrified, and I looked this up, like I spent hours upon hours looking this up. Almost everything that they found that they tested to say where this proves the earth is millions of years old because this thing is millions of years old, it is not petrified in a state to show that it went under any form of duress. The flood I'm referring to, it happened in a flash, which means that certain things were in their natural habitat, right? And this thing happened so suddenly, it froze them in place, right? A lot of mud. If you think about like a tsunami, a lot of mud, a lot of water, a lot of debris covered these things perfectly, so they die instantly in the state that they were in, and it preserved them then and there, right?
Yeah.
And it's a whole. There's no trees. What's the? Do you know the oldest tree on Earth? How far back it dates?
Like living tree.
No, living, and they use a thing to test a tree. Like yeah, the
Petrified.
no, even outside of
Like
Petri,
a dead
a dead tree. Yeah,
fossilized.
like every tree that has ever been analyzed, every piece of a tree and every living tree. Do you know that
Yeah.
there's a gap, there's a wall, like this wall of time that nothing passes? It's 6,000 years, bro. Science, right? Scientists has even proven this, and you know what their explanation of that is? They're saying that something reset, they don't know what it is, but something reset all the living things on Earth. They didn't want to say it's the flood or anything, but they're saying that something reset all the living thing on the Earth at a point, which is why nothing can pass that date. They don't know what that something is. There's the largest tree on Earth. It looks like a mountain. Like if you look at it from space, you can see where it was capsized at the base. It is so huge, multiple cities could hold in that tree. And when they test and studied it, it goes back to 6,000 years ago, and it is also it's in a particular, I don't remember where it is, but they're referencing it to say it must have been one of the early trees that were created, but it's not older than.
There was some like mountain, or no, it wasn't a mountain. It was I remember seeing something that I mean, according to scientists, something different, but it really looked like a giant tree stump. It was like an erosion pattern of a tree that looked like mud.
Mm-hmm.
You see them in like deserts and stuff, right?
Right.
They have all that sedimentary rock that gets scoured away and in places stays dry for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And yeah, this one was in a place that also got heavy rainfall before, and it really did look like a flat top, like tree trunk, with the roots leading away from it, and like a star pattern coming out. Same way like a big tree trunk.
Right.
But it was like 300 meters across.
Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
It was really, you would take a sample, it's like, this is just the ground. It's the same stuff as the ground. It looks like a thing, but it isn't. But anyway, it might be something different than what you're talking about.
Right, but
A lot of things that look like they might
be other stuff.
really are. Yeah, like, yeah. Process that like by like a mineralification or whatever it's called, like
Mm-hmm.
different fossilization, which is also different from when like human remains or their toys or things or whatever that you get covered over and not quite mineralized, they're not super big, but they look like someone poured cement on them.
Right.
Something that just happened. But yeah, they just feel it's seeing and it looks the same, but it's not the same. There are a lot of samples and things that are to date millions of years ago that aren't human, of course. Humans, as far as science is concerned, are 100,000 years old. Is it 100 or 300? Anyway,
I think it's closer to 300. That's what science says.
yeah. I know there's a bunch of different dates they use because they're
So let me ask you a question. And I want you to just think about it. Like, forget what science says. Like, we're yeah. Like, just imagine like you didn't know anything. So, if human beings existed billions of years ago, right? They must have survived by some means, right? And by the means that they need to survive, knowing human beings, we can survive. We could at one point, but based on science, we couldn't survive on just eating plants alone. We need a thing called protein, right? And a major source of protein is to eat the things around you, whether it may be other animals or I'm doubt based on evolution. I don't think there's any evolution theory that says human beings evolved from a cannibalistic point of view, meaning they ate one another, right? There's no signs of that at all. So it means that if human beings existed millions of years ago, they must have developed some form of technology to help them to hunt these things that are faster than them on foot, so that they can catch and eat these proteins that they need, right? That would have been the first form of technology. When someone takes a piece of stone, gets some whisk tied to a piece of stick, and that became a blunt object to hit something with. They would have also needed to discover something that's called fire, because you can't. A lot of the meat that they weren't like chicken or fish, right? And even back then, the water conditions, based on scientific proof, were way harsher than it is now. There were also a lot less land than there was there was a lot more water than there were land, because they're saying that over millions of years the water receded, and it took millions of years for all the land that we're seeing now to come into to view. So there was a lot less land for human beings to occupy. There are a lot less human beings to occupy that little land, and there are also rougher waters. So they didn't survive on fish alone. But even if they're going to survive on fish alone, if a human being dived into the water, the fish are a lot faster. And they weren't catching these things by hand, so they would have to create something, net or whatever it takes to catch these fish. So if human beings existed millions of years ago, technology would have started back then, because human beings would have needed some means to to change, or to use alchemy to change the conditions of these things that they were consuming. And if technology started then, it means human beings would have started then to start making better tools over time to make these things faster and more efficient until we're at the point we are now. Which simply means, by that logic, if human beings existed millions of years ago and they started doing that millions of years ago, technology by chance should have been, we should have been a type 1 civilization by now. But we don't see that. Right, but we don't see that. What we do see is around 6,000 years ago, human beings started using different technology to make their living conditions better. They start building settlements, they start grouping together. You have hunter-gatherers, and that started around 6,000 years ago. But what were the humans doing before that? And how are we not seeing any signs and evidence of these primitive technology exceeding 6,000 years ago?
Right. Well, if we're just talking like, I don't think it's true, like, this is an answer to like the forms that we have are human bodies. If you look, even like you said earlier, like some of us are huge. You look at like Iceland or some tiny little islands built from stone, and then you have populations that, anyways, none of us have any game against like a tiger or even a fish or shark or bird.
Right.
They're slower and we're not strong like apes and monkeys are really strong for most of that like time that
Right.
like a chimp pound for pound and the shit out of it.
A chimp, if you and a chimp, those, we used to do it as a child, where you hold your friend's hand and you squeeze to see who has a tighter grip. A chimp can crush a human hand.
Yeah, they have like in the human body you have muscle fibers. There are long cells that contract.
Right.
They come in your heart and your arms and your blood vessels.
Everything.
So monkeys have and apes and like simple things or similar species that will kind of like just for some reason, because I guess they still live in trees, right?
Right.
They have to like swing around just casually sometimes. But that's probably why they're so strong. But yeah, they have like incredible density of fibers.
And do you and,
Birds are like styrofoam for their steel. It's crazy.
and do you know why?
So we're weak is my point. What we do have, as you said, is a large brain.
Right.
Communicate, we can talk to each other.
Right.
Animals communicate, but like not like we do. Even hunters on the plains, they probably had some pre-language communication that was still more sophisticated than like bird song,
Right.
whatever other animals. Whale song is the closest thing to speech that anyone can do. We're not humans, right? That's why.
Right.
The yeah, that's so I think we would have gone extinct.
We would have.
We just got our act together just in time, or maybe a higher priority or something. But we are just clever enough. We probably almost went extinct in reality.
But bro,
Like we just got our shit together, and then there were so few of us. That's why you can't find any records of us over 6,000. Or I think it's actually quite a bit more, but
it's a little bit over 6,000. It's a little bit over. It's approaching 7,000.
agriculture. Yeah, like the agricultural tools and like the Mediterranean and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, figured out we don't have to go hunting for everything. Some of it you can grow it here.
Right. But we just
Like grow it here by walk around. One of our other adaptations, besides having a big brain, is that we have high endurance. Like no other animal can walk in front of all day like a soldier or anything. And not too reliable. animals that could never do it, run a social business in nature, So
Y-
to tell people that it's a natural thing, but like one-on-one fights, like none of our fans seem to,
right.
you ever see a deer? I don't know if you have,
Yeah, they
like,
prance really fast. Yeah. I see them
yeah,
on
like
TVs and stuff.
they seem like big rabbits, but like if you actually are face to face with one, like they will never bite you unless they're like sick or something, but they can kick the shit out of you.
Yeah,
Any animal that they think would have a
yeah,
pig, maybe a ring. How are you gonna kill a pig with your bare
with
hands?
your bare hands. And even if we did, let's just say for the sake of conversation, we're saying the humans back then, according to science, is we had smaller brains then. We didn't have speech. We couldn't talk. We couldn't communicate,
Yeah.
and all of that. How did the babies survive? Because the baby, every animal on earth, when they have the baby came out of the womb, and in weeks, not months, that baby can survive on its own. If you get what I mean. A human child, when that thing comes out, it takes 3 years for it to even remotely understand anything between don't go here and go here. And it takes around 13 to 15 to 16 years for them to understand what is right from wrong, because babies don't understand certain things until age 3, age 7, age 13, and age 17 to 18 is when we really start, your brain is different. If humans being existed millions of years ago, and the proven science right now is that we didn't group together, pile together, we didn't have morals, we didn't care for each other as, Ray. How did the babies survive? And how did they eat? Why, when the mother has a baby, didn't just leave it? And where did the morality come from? Because we saw that if a baby don't have the guidance of its mom and its dad, in most cases it will perish. And they're saying humans back then, we were only a little bit more advanced than the common monkeys we see today, right? uh, but they're also saying we're so different, we're way more fragile, and we didn't really care for each other as much, because they say morality and all that came a lot longer when evolution started realizing that, hey, we need one another. But what was it doing before then, and how did we survive? So all the odds are stuck against us if we look at it from an evolution standpoint. But if right out the door something gave us, there were something or someone were there with the blueprint, the knowledge, and the moral standing to show us how things were supposed to be done, and then give us the tools, the understanding. Because if you read the Bible, and if we're going to go off the Bible again as a reference for 6,000 years ago and God, it says that in the first man that was created, God placed all the knowledge of the universe. Adam knew almost everything. They weren't stupid. They were not stupid human beings. They were super more advanced than we are. The chemical buildup and the biological buildup back then was also extremely different, right? Meaning that because of the canopy that was enclosed on the earth, the oxygen content was much richer, which means that human beings could get everything that they needed from the plants around them. They could eat only plants and fruits and get everything that they needed, right? It was when the canopy broke after the flood that you saw where the higher being intervened and says, you can eat all these other things, which is meat and protein. That's when the charge was given that, hey, start eating these things, because something higher than ourselves understood what took place. The canopy is no longer there. You need to do this to continue surviving, right? But evolution is saying no one told us everything and gave us instructions, but yet we're still able to survive in those harsh conditions. It's kind of bizarre.
Well, I mean, if you're, I mean, just as a, not a counterpoint, but just to add to what you're saying, like
Mm-hmm.
in a digital environment that has pleasure. Like we can chill, we can think, we can have a second to stop, worrying about our next meal, worrying about our babies that are sick, to write things down and get on each other's case about what's right and what's wrong. The privilege of having the ability to do that, which we didn't have before.
Right. We're invaded again.
We earned the ability, I think we earned the privilege, whether we were given it by God or something else that effectively that we had without forcing ourselves every single time. Is that an invader?
Yeah.
Oh really? I just wandered out on the way back. Speaking of privilege to not worry about threats.
Bro. Try again next time, my guy. Let me heal you. Let me heal you. Let me help you. Heal you.
I have a little bit of healing.
It does more for me. Yeah, it's a privilege for real, and an evolution says we didn't always have that, but we see where it is definitely necessary. Like for now, it is way less necessary for us to survive now than back then. We would have definitely needed times 5 what we have today in order to survive. Right.
Better to have morality. I don't particularly mind when it comes to God or when it comes to some caring nature. I still keep it at a little bit like I don't want to start ranking the next guy.
No, that's something to brag about. You know why? Yeah, and
just being a nice person, like, you know, the gift, like the joy of the gifts. You know what I mean? Just being there.
Yeah, I'm playing this game right now because of that.
Yeah, but yeah, sorry. But
like we're playing this expansion right now. Like I'm playing this expansion right now because of that.
now I really sound like I'm blowing my own.
No, but it is really true. But it is.
And that goes to like resource sharing. Like right, if you and I are both very privileged, well, to have things like we can totally afford to use this.
Right.
But people are so much worse off, and that includes our caveman ancestors, right? Whenever they existed, morality tells them that that was triple. They really don't have that much there.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah, and but even the God of the Bible, at one point, the conditions that human beings were corrupted under, violence was necessary at one point for us to have the peace or the idea of peace we have today. Like there were a set of people who were doing so many horrible things. Like a lot of people, they don't believe in the Bible. Like there's a lot of atheists that don't believe in the Bible for a specific reason. Is that the God of the Old Testament says that it was okay for one group of people to kill children, right? Because there was a charge to say, hey, go into this nation, wipe everything out and leave nothing alive, man, woman, child, da da da. And they're accounting it to say, right, genocide. And they're looking at it from this point of view. But when you think about what those types of people were doing and what they were teaching, the one who gave the charge knew that even if one survived, and we see this today, it is easier to corrupt than it is to stay, true, because someone else rules this world. Like what they were introduced to, the culture that is embedded in their DNA, it was horrible, bro. Like they're doing inhumane things. They were sacrificing babies to these different things. They're involved in some heinous things. And that charge is simply saying, if you allow just one of them to survive, that tradition will live on. They're going to teach their kids and their kids' kids that thing, and it will spread again, because those things are things that they feel good about. Like all these, they talk about the sexual extremely crazy things they were doing, right? If you go into context and into details of why these, like they were doing some things that, like, even if it was happening today, it would make your stomach turn. And to those groups of people, it was the norm. Right? They sacrificed thousands of babies. They had sex just to have babies so that they could sacrifice those babies. They used to drink babies' blood. They used to do all these things. And he's saying that's a corrupt nation. We need to get rid of them. They're too far gone. You cannot reason with these people. You cannot change them. They are too far gone. There even a saying where it grieved him to see the state that human beings are in, because right now we're talking about aliens, and they release files that there are 6 types of aliens that are around, reptilians, all these kind of things. Like the government released those files, they had these things, and the description of those things is also the description of what the fallen angels would have looked like as well. And what and in the Bible it talks about miscegenation, where they started mixing DNA. So today we're talking about doctors making pills, medicine, and dissecting these different plants and things to make medicine. It was happening years ago. There was miscegenation where they're mixing 2 different animal or 3 different animal DNA to bring forth an unclean animal, right? It's nothing new. And those things were, in God's eyes, inhumane. They were not something to be done. Bring a child for 9 months in the womb, just so as soon as that baby is born, she can kill that baby and use the blood for some blood sacrifice to a God that doesn't even speak to them, right? So those are the type of things that were happening, and he says, wipe them out, lest this tradition continues, right? And it's just like if you have a child and the child comes to you and say, I'm 10 years old, I want to, go to the club and drink alcohol. And you're like, no, don't do that. And they're like, why? And you say, because I said so. You know why they shouldn't do it. They're too young, and it fucks with their development. And they can lash out and say, oh, you're evil, you're wicked, you're restraining me, da 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 da. But you know best. And if there's a creator who created the universe, that creator knows better than us human beings. So if he says something, who are we to question it? Just as how we are not supposed to question our moms and our dads when they say, don't wear this, don't go there, don't hang out with this person, don't drink this, don't curse, don't be disrespectful to your elders. You should listen even if you don't agree, because you are not at the spiritual and mature development to understand the reason why.
One thing here is, like, not to take that actually, that doesn't sound a little bit like that,
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up. And then, like, you use the analogy of a 10-year-old going to the class. A parent is saying no, like, you're not supposed to question the parent because they should know that
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
But in the parent analogy, there is this understanding that the kids will grow up, they will change. One day, if they aren't blessed with a good teaching, they won't change. What about those people that God has blessed? Are they able to change quickly?
It's not
Like
that.
that might be an issue that a kids have.
Right.
But I'm not saying that
No, it's not blasphemy. It's a very good question to the points we're having. But look at it this way. Look at it this way. If the child grows up and they have lived enough to know the pros and the cons, there is a choice, right? And the choice is I can choose to do these things because I know the both sides, and I can also choose not to do so. But there is also that restriction to say if you're living in my house, eating my food, enjoying the privileges of my AC, my Wi-Fi, my food, everything that I'm working and providing for you, and I'm also contributing to your development in terms of sending you to school and all of that, your protection and all of that. If I say don't do something, I expect you not to do it until you're old enough to be on your own to make your own decisions. God, in the sense for human beings, we will never reach a stage spiritually where we can say, I have now outgrown God, where I can now choose to do these things without any form of consequences. And that's the problem. There will always be, no matter how old you grow, until you're 97, if you live to see that long, that you can say, I'm at a point where I've outlived God. I'm no longer under his rule and his protection, so I can now do my own thing. And that's the difference between a child and the analogy between us and God. Because even in the Bible, throughout the entire Bible, God has always referred to humanity as children, his children, always, which simply means that as long as we're human beings and there's a God, God is our Father and he knows best, you will never be out of from under his roof. So you have to abide by his rules, right? And that's where that's the point where we reach where, hey, it's a good analogy to make it with the children and the parent, but with God we never stop being children and he never stops being her parent.
so if your kids, if you knew your child would never grow up and be okay, you would let them.
No, it's not.
I'm not trying to be a PC here.
No, it's a good question.
I have a hard time accepting the morality of killing innocent.
Right, but
If they're being really bad,
right.
stuff might go that way for a second, but genocide is like I just don't accept it.
But here the advantage that God had at that time as well, and still has. He has the ability to see every single human being and every single nation for the entirety of their life. And it doesn't take away from the free will aspect. It's just the fact that with your free will that you will make a choice. He exists outside of time, and it's hard to understand what existing outside of time means. It's simply saying that it's like if you have a movie, if you have a movie on a disc on Blu-ray, right? And you watch that movie, whether the movie plays for 30 minutes or it plays for the entire 2 hours, you know how it's going to turn out regardless, right? And that's how God exists as well. He knows exactly how things will turn out. He knows the choices you will make with your free will. So he understood. Yeah, let's kill this guy. No, he's here. Let's kill this guy. He's gonna help me refill my flask before this boss fight.
I know
right? So what I'm saying is this: God God knew at that time that that set of people will never change, and based on what's going to happen, that's always going to be the outcome, because He had the ability to see their entire lifespan, even the entire lifespan, right? And there was also a very important time in history that certain things needed to happen. You got to remember that up until the New Testament, there was a script that was written, a prophecy, from the moment where man fall from grace, and God said, "He, someone will come who will redeem you," right? Everything was written from that point to the point where Jesus Christ was born, for Him to come about. It was designed by Him, so He knew exactly, and He protected His word as well, because He's not a liar. So it's simply saying that every single action and event that took place up until that point had to happen specifically like that for that outcome to happen. So He protected the word and He guided human beings so that that could happen. And that's why in the book of the Bible you see they have section in the Bible where they say, like, hey, God was silent. Like for that 4,000 years He was silent and His spirit dwelled with no man at all. And then it started, and then He was silent again, and then it started, and then Jesus came and He was among us, and then He left, and when He said it was finished, which simply means that that was it was a means to an end. Every single person can now be redeemed through that sacrifice. And I believe that, and the reason why I believe that is because I see things that shouldn't have happened happen. And there has, even in my own life, bro, like I can give you so many stories where I know that something outside of myself had to have intervened for certain things to happen, right? It's like a script that for one or more reasons took place. It's also saying that he can intervene at any moment. He says, ask and it shall be given, seek and he shall find. But the thing about seek and he shall find and ask and it shall be given, it is so object, bro, that the average person today can prove almost most of every single thing you can think of, whether it is true or false. If you go in search of anything, you will almost always find enough evidence to back it up. Almost always. That's how objective God's word is. So, and think about it. You can have two different people who has opposing beliefs, but they all have so much compelling evidence that if you didn't hear the other side, you would believe this person as the objective truth. And if you didn't hear this person, you'd believe the other person. That's the objectiveness of seek and he shall find. There's also knock and it shall be opened up unto you, and that speaks about opportunity. It speaks about, hey, human beings created in the image of God, we have the ability to shape our own destiny. That's God-like. We have the ability of creation. God created everything and we created us in His image, which means we can create. And that's how we have all these different things today. So even in the pursuit of disproving God, we're using the same mechanism, the same build-up that God set in the world to try to disprove it. And I just think that's fun. I think it is extremely funny. Like, imagine you create a computer, right, with some simulated or some AI beings in there, and they're saying, oh, those AIs, they're saying, oh, there's no creator, like there's no let's say you're the one who created it, and they're saying, hey, there's no Sai, he doesn't exist, and you're just looking at them and saying, oh, they're so they don't even understand that I can just literally turn off the computer and they will all cease to exist without even knowing it. And no matter what they do, you'll be right there over them, and seeing them, to you, them saying you don't exist would be a sin to you. Like, they will be sinning against you because, hey, I created you. I left evidence of myself with the code that I've written, with the mind that you're even using to think, and you're using those tools to say I don't exist. I can literally turn the computer off. But if you love your creation, you love it, you marvel at your creation, you see joy, whether they do good or they do bad, you love them. You just don't love what they do wrong, but you love them regardless. You're not gonna turn that computer off. And sometimes, right, and sometimes you may even create an avatar of yourself. Like you're in this world, you create an avatar because you physically cannot exist within their world, even though you created it. You're too huge, you're a human being, you can't jump into the computer. But you can create an avatar that is your conduit, where your avatar, when you move the controller stick like this, your avatar moves. So your will and your avatar wills is the same. You get what I mean? The avatar can do nothing without you, and you can't do anything in that world without the avatar. And you create an avatar and you go in there and you communicate and interact with them to say, hey, I am the person who created all of this, and you're saying I don't exist, but here I am. And they say, oh, prove it to me. And you're like, okay, the world that I created for you wouldn't allow you to fly, but I'm going to write a code right now and allow myself to fly. Boom, you're flying. And I'm also going to write a code that allows this one person to fly. And you write a code and allow this one person to fly. And they're like, oh, that's amazing. That's a miracle. But you're just writing a code within the game because you control the game, right? And they're saying, oh, show us another sign. And you spend hours showing them all these different signs, but they still don't believe that this avatar that you're using is a direct connection to the being outside of the game that created it. And then they group up against your avatar, killed it. It's dead, but you're also the being, so it died. You wrote a code to respawn your avatar and say, hey, you killed me, but here I am, right? This is the ultimate. This, in your world, this should not have been possible. This is the ultimate and only and the final miracle I'm gonna work and show to you. So hey, I'm no longer going to give you any sign. Here are some rules that you should follow, and you log out, your avatar disappears out of that world, and you allow the machine to continue running. And those AI in that world that you created can choose to believe that your avatar existed at some point, show all those signs and left. Or they can choose to believe it and choose not to believe it. But whether they do or not is not going to change the fact that you are someone who created them. And that's what we see. That's what we see happening in the world. Exactly, because even most atheists are saying, hey, when Jesus says, "I am the Father are one," that's impossible because God created the Father. Like this avatar that you're using, it cannot use another weapon. Like right now, I have 6 weapons equipped, right? 6 weapons. You have this sword, I have this sword, I have this sword, I have this, and this. And if I need something else that's not on the person right now, this avatar needs me outside of the game to go into a special menu and select a new item like this axe, and know it's on the person. A new axe, know it's on the person, right? So he could not have done that without first me outside of the game intervening and giving it this option. So when Jesus was on earth and he's praying and he's working miracle and he's speaking to the Father in heaven, it's like this character saying, hey, this boss is weak against lightning attack. Give me a weapon that has lightning. Boom. I do that, it now has a weapon. You get what I mean? And that's all that was. Jesus Christ was literally the avatar of God. They're one in the same. And when they talk about the Holy Spirit could as easily be the code that is written into the game. So you have the avatar, you have the human outside of the game, and then you have the code, which is the Holy Spirit, that allows me to change a weapon, and that signal goes from me to the avatar so that this weapon is now in my hand. Yeah. Right. Right. Yes, yes.
When Neo finds out that it's all a goal and it's all like a simulation, Morpheus is shown around, and and Neo dies, and instead of seeing like walls and a hallway of light and doors opening above him, he
Ru-
knows letters that are screaming down the walls. It's sort of like a representation of like seeing what it's all made of.
exactly.
That's but like that's how I see the world, if that makes it more clear. And I'm not trying to say I'm like Neo and that's such a quirky thing to say, but like I'm bordering on crazy, but like when you learn a tiny bit about the history of physics and biology and stuff, you start to realize like anywhere you look, there's some incredible depth of like beyond your comprehension, but you can get the outline of it if you study it and
Exactly.
think about it.
Exactly.
And that is true, that there is an impression, but it doesn't, still doesn't answer, hey, is God? And it's almost not important as a depth, as understanding the universe.
Right, but
I'm
look,
fascinated by the sciences, and whether or not, if it turns out it is God, I'm on board. But so far, by the evidence that Neo has in the nitty-gritty in how these things that I think are here, if I'm
right.
wrong, boy, I'm going to be surprised.
But look at
Because
this. But look at this, bro.
I'm comfortable living in a world where all I get to see is God. And worship that God in a way that we're on the same wavelength.
Right, but look at it like this. It makes sense, but it's kind of like saying the same thing. So it's like this, right? You see the code, and the code is what we use. Like God made the blueprint, and he outlined everything. There's rules to this world, whether you believe it or like. If you throw something up, it's gonna fall to the ground, right? When you see the code, you can use the code to create what is known as because you know the code and you know how it works, you can now say, hey, I know the code, guess what, I can manipulate the code. And then you have aerodynamics, aeroplanes, helicopters. You can build a paper plane and it flies and it soars and it glides. That's you knowing what the code is, manipulate it, create something that attaches to the code and works a particular way to how it works. It wasn't always here, but it's here. Computer signals, radio signals, electric signals, pulse, vibrations, those are all a part of the code, and we use those to create Wi-Fi, infrared, and all of that stuff. It's literally saying, hey, I tapped into the code. If we were living, if a human being with a cell phone that's tapped into the code, because that's what the phone does, it taps into the code, it uses those radio signals that we can perceive off our own, but the phone holds it, perceive it, interacts with it, and manipulate it. So you can send a text message, you can go on the internet, you can do all that stuff. If you went back 4,000 years and you do that, they would look at you and say, oh, you're a god. Even a flashlight, they're saying, oh, he has the ability to create light in the palm of his hands, he's a god. But all you're doing is you know the code, you create something that works well with the code, and now the code gives you a new creation. Similar to Neo. But even in the Neo simulation, if you remember when you're watching The Matrix, there's a point when he was in the so-called real world, and he started seeing code in the real world. And when they were right, and he used his powers in the real world to mess with the sentinels that were flying around, causing them to just drop dead. And then in that section you saw that Neo at that point, even though the movie didn't explicitly said it or show it to you, you can come to the conclusion that that was also another layer of another simulation. Like he came out of one simulation into a more probably a dead simulation, something that was there before, but the people who were simulated in that world created another simulation to exist in a different existence. Because if it wasn't another simulation, there's no way he could see code in the real world. So it was another layer of the simulation, which simply means that there's a higher level, a more realer world than that world that he was in. And then you ask the question, how far up does it go before it reaches a point where, hey, I am now where God exists, the first thing to ever create this? And then was
there's one of something, it's enough evidence to say that there's
Right. And even scientists say it, if human beings at any point in history had or will create simulated universes, there's going to be a point where there are going to be millions of simulations, and there are going to be simulations within simulations, so much to a point that you can go so deep into simulation that people on the lower level of simulation will never know how far up it goes, only the ones at the top. And who knows, that could even be God to your example. It could be a situation where we're now living a simulation, and one of the beings who created the simulation was God, and his son was just someone who is an avatar who knew the code, and he could manipulate the code to walk on water, or cause the blind to see, or cause the sick to heal, or cause people to raise from the dead and all that. But it could also be just human beings piggybacking after the concept and the that God use and use it in our own creation as entertainment. It could just be that, right? So yeah, but it all shows. It doesn't matter what you say or what you do. We can agree that there is something else other than this physical world, and that something is impacting. Mm-hmm. Right. Stand over here. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. No, no, no. For come over here, bro. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Don't heal. I'll heal you. Come stand beside me. Good job, bro. Wow, we got that many souls, huh? Yeah, I know. I'm now up to 4 million souls, bro, and I only had 90,000. Remember? Remember, I only killed. Bro, I have 4 million souls. And when I came down here with 90,000 souls, just 90,000. But nah, I won't let him kill you. I gotta go too. So oh yeah, I'm capable. I'm capable of defending you. Let me show you. Shield, baby. Let's see what my friends over at TikTok are saying. Oh no. Oh, I have an echo. I need to turn this down. Oh shoot, I know why I have an echo. I should have muted. Shit. And no one liked the live. Yeah, bro. So let's mess this boss up. Do you want me to call in another invader? So yeah, let's call in another invader. A tongue. Yeah, nah, it's a usable item. Let me tell you what it's called. It's a tongue, but it's called the Taunter's Con. Come over here, you people of invasion. So far we have 300% of survival rate. Yeah, I'm gonna use 2 of these so they are refilled when they come over. So I also believe the Earth is flat. I know you're gonna react that way. It doesn't. No, yeah, it's not even convincing. Bro, how I look at it is like this. So the first set of people who were the smartest people in the world at that point. No. What I'm saying is the first set of people who are considered to be the smartest people in the world, who all maps, with their foundation, all maps, including GPS, are created and based off their reasoning. They all said the Earth was flat. All of them. Every single one. It's not even the paper. It's the fact that without. So do you know how the theory behind how the pyramids? So there's 3 civilizations that existed at 3 different times in 3 different periods of time, and they all created structures that map exactly to star constellations in the sky. Perfectly, they lined up perfectly. The pyramids are one of them, like the Great Pyramid of Giza. and the other smaller pyramids that are around it, they're all pointing and to specific stars in the sky, right? Right. The entire time stars has been there. With all the tilting of the earth, as according to the globe theory, with all the tilting of the earth, with all the chaos of what's going on in the universe, they still lined up perfectly today. And that's one thing that I look at. Another thing that I look at is if the earth being flat is right. If the earth was around, hear this out. So we're on a globe right now, and the globe is, how fast is the globe spinning? Yeah, but while it is spinning once every 24 hours, it's going at that rotation is happening at immense speeds. Right, so it's way faster than, even faster than that. And so while it is spinning at that immense speed on its own, right, its own axis, it's spinning. It's also traveling around the sun once every 365 days, also at immense speeds. And while it is going around the sun at immense speed, the sun is also moving through the universe at immense speed, going around the Milky Way galaxy, right? And while it is going around the Milky Way galaxy at immense speed, the Milky Way galaxy is also moving through space, going on a collision with Andromeda. And we're invaded now. And with all those speeds that's happening, like we don't see any evidence of that at all. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna use inertia and gravity and all that stuff. Bye bye, my guy. He was that he needs a new strategy. No, my explosion licked him off the thing. He didn't even. And that's why I always equip these, because I'm like, when I'm going around, somebody's gonna get it. So this knife and this too, like this knife, it's like they can't lock onto you. But the further I go from you is right. So the further I go from you, right, and for them, the further away they are from me, I become invisible. So I can literally use this to sneak up on even a character if I'm invading them. I just need to go out of their line of sight, activate it, and then start sneaking around. And they won't. So yeah. So with right, and Well, it goes right back to the point to say, all right, let me give you a prime example of why I know that scientists, they believe in religion. It's just that they worship science. And think of it. So they stumble upon in their globe theory and universal theory, they came upon a particular thing that is happening in the universe as we speak. Space itself is expanding. The limitlessness of space is expanding from itself. Before there was a thing that's called this. There was a universal constant in the universe that's called the speed of light, and nothing could travel faster than the speed of light. And then they understood and they saw that Earth is expanding, or the universe is expanding, and then they created something called dark matter that they're saying is they don't have any evidence of it. They don't know what it is. They can test it, studies, or prove it. But because something is happening, they give it a name and call it dark matter and say this is acting on the universe. It moves way faster than the speed of light in such a way that anything that is outside of a particular region of the universe, it is trapped within that scope of the universe and can never come outside of it, right? And that is dark matter. Do you know what that also sounds like? When you're playing a video game and you reach the edge of the map.
Something good enough. Well, yeah, the way I understand it, I took a little astronomy course for a couple of dark matter that I mean, 2007
Mm-hmm.
It's better described as like dark gravity. Like, I don't know exactly what was influencing this gravitational influence. As far as we know, the only things that exert gravitational influence are massive things that have mass, right? So there are lots of things in our universe that have mass and many things that don't, like photons. That's like a charge with no mass. Those things are unconstrained by gravity and can travel at but gravity is super measurable, predictable. We can measure it the same exact way in every place, except for well, scales of galaxies. Right? So if we look at all the visible matter in the galaxy that we can see, or otherwise,
He's gonna throw a pot. Run, 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 run. Bro, don't die, bro. Come to me. Come to me. You know what? Let me keep healing you. Come close to me. Oh, you got his ass! Craft away, bitch. Your dodge is really... You need to time your dodge. Oh, you got his ass. Let me heal you. Come to me, come to me. Come to me. Piece of shit got me. Yeah. Just time him, bro. Like, he will never get me. He will never get me with those spots. You see that? He will never get me. Oh shit, he got me. You got him? Nice. Come here.
Just stayed at the ground by his feet. Just like,
Yeah.
that was all my potions I had to use.
Don't use them. Remember, I always get my blue flask back, and I can heal you.
Economy of your flasks is way better than I can.
Yeah. So with gravity and all that, you were saying?
Well, you know, like, the structure of a galaxy like the Milky Way, we can see a few of them. We have to find them that are close enough to the Earth that are edge ones, right?
Mhm.
They're at whatever angle you see them that way.
Mhm.
We're not edge on, sorry, we have to be down in the galaxy.
Right.
There just isn't enough physical mass, not nearly enough, to account for the gravitational force that would be required to find something in that. Right?
Mhm.
Like if there was, if they make a simulation that takes some sort of computers where they like program in stars and estimate their masses, no matter which way they do it, if they put in the known laws of gravity, there's only enough that the gravitational force from the matter that
Mhm.
is only about 20% of what would be required to keep that galaxy from flying apart at the rate that it's spinning.
Right. Right.
Spinning too fast, its shape would just fly apart like a piece of dough being spun in the air that had too much dough.
Right. Right.
So, what the heck? So they came up with dark matter. It's not necessarily that we know it's there, but we can see its gravitational influence, whatever it is. So it's just a lack of understanding in physics on a large scale.
But check this out.
Real thing,
But check this out though.
probably just, yeah, what's that?
So, did you know what's the recent telescope that we launched into space? The powerful one. Not not Hubble, the one after the Hubble telescope.
Yeah, it's like the highest spectrum.
Right. Right. Did James Webb? Do you know the recent discovery that they made with that telescope?
Yeah, galaxy there.
Well, it's not too old. They found galaxies that shouldn't have existed so close to the Big Bang.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean, like they're too mature for the amount of time the universe has been around.
right, and all of their math is off because based on when the supposedly Big Bang took place, for those galaxies and those stars to have existed right around that time, it would have meant that the Big Bang would have had to happen a lot sooner. See, I love when they try to shit on God and their evidence just stop making sense. And no, they have to like admit that we who thought we knew better than the creator who created everything, we're now at a loss. We're gonna go back to the drawing board. We're gonna redo our math that we were using for how many years, so that our math adds up to what we're seeing. And that's the thing with maths. Math is a thing like this, bro. As long as you're using math, you can prove anything that you're looking at just by changing your formula and your calculations, which simply means that the thing that you're looking at is not true, but the math is true. So it's like this. If the galaxies were too old to existed right around that time, there is a math somewhere that can calculate what would have caused those galaxies to be that old so early. And that math, it's like when you're balancing a simultaneous equation, right? It doesn't matter the number that's on the left, you can always find the right numbers on the right to equate to the same thing, which simply means no matter what humans being hold as true today, if they find something tomorrow, all they need to do is just change the math, because math is the objective truth in their world, and the math will then prove whatever they're saying. So now it becomes not oh, this is the objective thing that's happened. It just becomes, this is the math we've created to prove what we want to be true.
Yeah, well, that's one way of looking at it. Like, it's true that when there are, like, observational results, like, it's awesome. I love when there's discovering, like, discoveries in our lifetime that's pertinent to science. But, you know, the fact that we have to go back and, like, continue that. Because what usually ends up happening is, like, all these things that we take for granted, because they know, like, about the universe, like, those are, like, I mean, you know, it's like, well, they're supposed to be, like, fundamental, like, ironclad, set in stone things, but they're not. They've been changing once, like, 20th century, every 20
But when does it stop?
slow down a bit, and it doesn't. That's the thing. The scientists who love to prove it wrong. I mean, like, an individual might have a opinion, like, oh, like, you're a shit. But, like, the whole field is, like, dying to find some big earth-shattering thing that just, like, set a bunch of grad students and professionals on this, like, wild goose chase. And once in a while, it goes, like, so incredible that it changes our full understanding. And then we have, like, an entire squad of stand up and look at, like,
No, but bro,
time when, like, we do develop, sorry,
yeah.
this guy's really mad again. Like, Newton figured out what we call mathematical gravitation, which is, it was enough accuracy in his version of physics that we could,
Oh, you're awesome with that cannon, bro.
I'm starting to get the timing down. I just have to learn how to dodge.
Bro, I have 5 million, almost 6 million, bro.
I got another bullet. I still have 8 explosive training. But yeah, anyway, so like Newton's version of everything got given to the moon like 8 times. But then, while that was happening, we still didn't understand relativity, which is like the effects of Earth's gravitation.
Bro, I'm gonna stop you for a second, just for a second.
Sure.
Human beings have never set foot on the moon. Ever. That has never. Godslayer?
I may be the science guy in our conversation, you and I, Desmond, but right now, I find his name classic.
Yeah, I wanna fuck him up for
Out of
that.
respect for you and all my faith in you guys.
Yeah, he's pushing that one.
You can call me, I don't know.
He's so stupid, he doesn't realize he's too. Please lick him off.
We got another crusader.
Oh, there's 2 of them?
Yeah.
I didn't know that can happen.
I got the
Can they fight each other? Come to me. You got your dodge down too. Oh shit! He backstabbed me. Oh, they got me. The other guy, his sword hit the other guy and his life went down, so they can kill each other. Yeah, I saw that happen in front of my face.
I mean, I know that friendly fire can be on sometimes.
No, I have to run all the way back. Oh shit! I lost 5.7 million.
No, how did you fall so far?
Bro, I ran and I don't know why I don't know why the hell I did that. But I jumped off the cliff. Let me disable this tongue until I jumped off the cliff, bro. Like, I literally just run and jump off the first cliff I saw. Yep. You know, let me get a long range thing too. Let me equip a long range spell. I see people using even magic hammers, like blue hammers. I was. Which one of the moons should I release? Renalia's moon or Ronnie's dark moon? Ice. Ronnie's dark moon causes 68 intelligence and Renalia's causes 70, which means Renalia's one is stronger. I need to. I don't know. I'm gonna equip like the. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this. What other long range spell do I have? So I have the arrows, the magic arrows, the great 5 arrows. I think there's something else that goes really far. Star shower? No. Alright, my fur calling is active. Must summon you and run to the restroom while you come over. I'll be like 3 seconds. Was it unable to summon you?
I didn't get a chance to be.
Oh shoot, you're too close to the thing, so I rest. Wait, don't move, don't move, don't move. There we go. I thought there was a stake of Merca down there.
Yeah.
But it's an incredible. There's so many things to think about. I know for me when I say the Earth is, we're going the wrong. Oh, this is right way. Say that hey, the Earth is round or the Earth is flat. It's like, hey, what does it matter if the Earth is round or the Earth is flat? We're gonna be on it on the end of the day. Oh, bro, do not.
I mean, I know we've already had this, but
Yeah, it was not. I didn't take any offense. I know it's. Big,
but I did tell you how we wanted to do it.
yeah.
Anyway,
But
that one, it doesn't like an end.
right.
It's a strange one. It has a little harder to reconcile.
Mhm.
It's like, if yours is flat, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
They got you.
So I just like, I don't know. If yours is a disc,
I think that
there's a disc that like that would be it. It was the wrong consider that center disc, right?
if gravity is a thing,
That's what I'm saying. We have to start crafting now. There's so many things you have to do.
well,
Shape of the earth, dramatic.
well, gravity. Well, gravity don't have to. Well, gravity. Well, gravity don't have to be a thing, unless things that goes up just always comes down, and that's just how it is. Like, I know.
Is it really satisfying to just say, like,
What will ever be enough for human beings, though? I don't think we will ever be satisfied with any amount of knowledge, any amount of explanation. Just the fact, you even said it earlier, like we will hold something as the objective truth today, but then the community who's responsible for these things, they delight themselves in debunking everything and starting over, which means that there will never be a point where we be like, hey, guess what? We all agree that this is the thing, and it is this thing because it is like this because this is the way it is, and just be comfortable with it. We will never have enough, we'll never know enough, we'll never be enough. And that's why so many things are bad in the world today, because we have a mind, and we have gotten comfortable with a mind where nothing will ever be enough. And that's why relationships have cheating. That's why like a man will have 2 women and still want more. A man will have $1 billion Like he has enough money to spend like $10 million every day and for the rest of his life and not feel as though he still needs more, and that's what caused humanity to, one, go into sin, and two, to blaspheme, for a lack of a better word. We will never feel as though we reach a point where, hey, guess what, we have enough now, let's just be good to each other. That will never happen, ever.
Here, I have the feeling that like I just criticized being overproductive but here's another thing. You have to be like kind to each other and learn that you're have a really hard time sitting still and accepting things. So accept ridiculous stuff. And I mean everybody. As like the president, the guy begging you to get out of there. Like you accept very anything all the time. But I think like the two are not incompatible. There's greed and then there's like some people see it as like
Mm-hmm. 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 Uh, so let me tell you how I I kind of disagree. So it's like this. The human experience, it is one that is incomplete, right? Us as a human beings, we are incomplete. We're born into this world and we live, and every single human being at some point in life, they call it the midlife crisis or whatever you will call it, reach a point where they're like, why am I here? Some people take that question and move into the direction of philosophy. Some people take it and move in the direction of religion. And some people take it and move in the direction of science. And then there's some people who take nihilism to the extreme and move to the direction of nothingness. And that kind of equates to atheism. But regardless of how you look at it, every human being will always feel as though they are incomplete and something is missing. We chase love in the evidence of multiple partners, of families. We chase the high of life in the presence of substance abuse, dopamine overdose, whatever you call it. But all of those things outside of reproduction and having and eating is saying something is missing from my life. I know it in my soul. I don't know what it is, but it's missing. No, I need to find out what that is. And that's where we reach a point where we have all those major four division: science, religion, philosophy, atheism, right? And that thing that is missing is, and that thing that says we're incomplete, it's because deep down in every human being, deep down, every night when you close your eyes comfortably and go to bed in such a vulnerable state, deep down you know that there's something larger than yourself that is keeping all of this together. It doesn't matter how you look at it and what way you look at it, we are incomplete. And the thing that completes us, that one thing that completes us, is the spirituality. It's the spiritual part of it. It's the breath. It's the reason why your heart beats without you beating your heart. It's the reason why hair grow. It's that one thing. Now how I see it now is that thing where we can never be satisfied or never have enough, it ties right back to that. It's to say, oh my freaking God, I am incomplete and I need to find out why. And that is written in us because at some point in history when we fell, we lost something. It's, imagine you took a vacation, you have a one-time vacation and you visit some remote place where it's super beautiful. And when you got there, you ate a one-time limited edition of a particular flavored ice cream. And when you had it, it's the best ice cream you've ever had. It's the best ice cream you've never had. And you come back to your country and you will never be able to experience that ice cream again, ever. No matter how you do, you can search the recipe, you can, whatever it is, you just can't get it back. And every time you feel for ice cream, that's the thing you feel for, and you will never be able to get it. That's what humans beings feels like. That's the thing they are missing, and that thing is God, bro. Like, I know it deep down. Everyone knows it. No, we we distract ourselves, we tell ourselves stories and we believe those stories. We go through all these all around, and we will always end up at the same place one way or another. And you said it earlier, we're gonna die, and we're gonna die at one point. And oh my God, if you die and you go face to face with your creator, and that's the moment you're saying, oh shit, they were right, it's gonna be like too late, way too late. But if you die and you go to nothingness, emptiness, your life has no meaning, everything that you did, every decision you make has no meaning, it now becomes a situation where it's like, why not go out and kill the first 15 people you see, because there's no consequences at the end of your life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Heal before. Nice. Oh yeah, you didn't take one hit. But what I'm saying is, yeah, so that thing what we're missing, that's that, and can never be a what's that word? Association? Like, where are my words gone? Associate, like that hunger. You ever say that my hunger needs to be associated? Like, yes, that's the word. Yes, that word. God, they're out in the world, they're doing all this thing, and then there's a moment in their life where something happened. It may be a one experience, a traumatic event that they survive, and they always turn to God, and then they're okay. They're like, hey, I am now satisfied. I feel for nothing, I need nothing, because I have what I need, and that's myself, God, and my loved ones. And they're changed for the rest of their life. Like, I've never seen someone that says, hey, I read a science book and know I'm satisfied for life. No, I see people saying, I read a science book and know I need more, 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 more. Give me more, more, more. I've never seen someone that says, hey, I win $1,000,000 and now I'm satisfied. It's like, I need more, 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 more. Everything is more. The only thing that doesn't screams more is when someone says, I've found God, and it's at that moment you hear a human being say, I have enough. There's this guy in the Bible that's called I think it's Paul. He's one of the apostles, and the way that his letters are set in the book, they're not in they're not in order of how he wrote them. They're kind of in chronological order, like it's the longest ones to the shortest one. That's how they put it. But some guy in the world, like someone actually studied his letters in the order from which he wrote them, and it started out with him saying, I am one of the apostles, and then it goes, his later letters that were written years after says, I am one of the least of the apostles, and then his latest letter says, I am less than the least of the apostles. And what that shows is that the more he exposed himself to God and the closer he get to God, it's the less human he felt. It's like he himself, he is less and God is more in his life. Like he's satisfied to know that I am a person, I am literally less, I am a pebble. Like when I think about all the human beings that have existed and all their actions leading up to my existence and every human being that will live after me, I am a small pebble, and the only thing that makes me great is the fact that I know that I am close with God, and I will live on with him, through him, even after my existence, and that satisfies them. So the reason why we get a new iPhone every single year is because we can't be satisfied. And our inability to be satisfied is what rages war. Like right now there's a war going on, bro, and we know it's because of greed. Right now the world is in turmoil, and we know it's because of the oil. And if human beings weren't greedy, the ones at the top who are benefiting from all the oil in the world, if they weren't greedy and seek to capitalize on every ounce, every drop of oil, bro, and they were focusing on improving the human experience through sustain life, sustain peace, and sustain generosity, we would be in a better place. We would spend more time, more money into more easier methods of power. To give you an example, I'm in Jamaica. We're in the equator region, where for 90% of every single day we're exposed to sunlight. Why is it that no region at all in this section of the earth is capitalizing on solar energy, bro? Like all the cars should have solar panels on the top of the car, bro. We should have electric cars that charge in the sun, because the roof of the car, the bonnet of the car is lined with solar power, solar panels that charges the car and moves around, so that we're not so dependent on oil. But guess what? No one is going to invent in that, because if they do that, they lose money. And why do they think that? Because they're greedy. You have places in the world that, they have much stronger winds than other places. And if you look at it, God sets the world in such a way where if human beings are up to good, they can use the technology and the brain that he gave us to make our life much easier. But instead we make things harder for ourselves, and these big corporations juice us for everything, because they're the one who decides what we use. If no one makes these cars and mass produce these electric cars with solar panels to sell to people in the equator region, those cars will never be made and will still be dependent on oil. you have places where there's a lot of wind, they should be capitalizing on wind turbines. You have places that have a lot of water, they should be using hydro electricity, much cleaner, much safer, much more affordable, right? You have come right, but you get right, and yeah, but exactly, and bro, and that's crazy, and that's greed. Exactly, exactly. And why would they want to change something that's working and it's better for the people? It's weird. Right. But it just goes to show you, yeah, and that's human beings who are void of God. Like God, there's so many human beings who are nice people and moral people, but when you think about it, even the like you have one man on the earth with so much money, bro. He and his kids and his kids will never be able to spend all that money, and yet they do nothing. If they're gonna spend money, hear this, if they're going to spend money to help a small country, a region of a country that's starving and needs help, instead of using their own money, they keep fundraisers and use money from other people to fund these things. So their money, and then they take like 70% and use 30% for the cause of the fundraiser. It's greed. It's greed, and that's whenever you find human beings who are void of God and has no form of godliness in them, that's when you find islands with people on the islands playing God, messing around, running experiments on human beings, having sex with underage children, taking away their right, abusing people. Like no one who loves and believes in a God would ever do something like that, because they know their consequences, and this is unbecoming of someone who is godly, right? It's and I've never heard someone, again, I like science for its contribution, but I've never heard someone or see someone who is, I've never seen, and don't get me wrong, bro, you have churches, not everyone who says I'm a Christian is a Christian, and the Bible even tells. Yeah, yeah, but that has always been happening. If you go all the way back to even the age when Jesus was around, the Pharisees, they care about their statuses, their position, being a really good human being living by God's law. Like, you have always had people who use the word of God and the Christian title to further their own selfish ambitions. And even in the Bible, it tells you, bro, it's the Bible is objective truth. It says not everyone that says God, not everyone who preaches, not everyone who publicly claims that, oh, I believe in God and I'm a Christian, is a Christian. You have pastors who are horrible human beings. You have, but then he says this: you will know them by their fruits. And if I'm going to unpack that for you, if there's a good fruit tree, it's going to bear good fruit. But a bad fruit tree is going to bear bad fruits. It's going to be bitter and you will spit it out of your mouth. So when you see these people, right, and so when you see these people that says, oh, I'm Christian, and remember, I'm a biblical Christian, so I don't subscribe to, Jehovah Witness or the Roman Catholic or the Mormon or Seventh-day Adventist. I am none of those. I am what you call a traditional Christian. I don't even go to church, bro. I'm telling you, I don't go to church, right? And it's not like I'm proud to say that, but I am a biblical Christian. Because even in my country, Seventh-day Adventist is one of the larger denominations, and behind that you have like the revivalists. You have all these different churches, but I don't agree with their practices. I don't agree with their teachings, because in my teaching, my faith is built upon one thing. I believe in Jesus Christ, for one. I believe that he was a real person who was God. He was not like another human being, like him and God, they're separate. I don't believe that. The Jehovah's Witness, they believe that Jesus and God, they're two separate beings. Like Jesus was a prophet. That's what they believe. I don't believe that at all. I believe that Jesus is God. I believe that he did die for every single human being, sin, whether they want to know it or not, whether they accept him or not. And I also believe that he rose from the dead. He's living. He's alive today. And I believe that the only way that a human being can be saved, you don't have to be baptized. You don't have to go to church every Saturday or every Sunday. You don't have to go out in the world and do all these good moral things. No, it's believing that through grace alone, through Jesus Christ alone, that's how you're saved. That's the only way you're saved. It's not through works. You don't go out there and feed 1 million people and say, hey, I am a Christian. I'm more Christian than you. Right? Yeah. I'm, oh, yeah. And there's no evidence at all. Think about it, bro. Jesus lived almost 2,000 years ago, right? He lived for 33 years. Hear this out. Hear me out. He lived for 33 years. Oh, we got invaded again. He lived for 33 years. He preached his gospel for 3 years and then he was killed. Around him, he had 12 disciples and many people who saw him and observed what he did, right? He didn't have any major platform. He didn't have any major platform. He didn't try to make himself out to be something he's not. Where is this guy? Oh, he's all the way up there. He's a coward, that's what he is. Mm-hmm. So he started preaching his gospel, or he started out his journey or his whatever for 3 years. It took him 3 years, bro. Only 3 years. And until this day, everyone knows his name and is talking about him. Not only that, he fulfilled every single prophecy that the Old Testament, which existed 4,000 years before his existence, every single prophecy was fulfilled in him and him alone. Everything down to the T. If you go in the Bible, bro, and you cross-reference all those prophecies and see how it is amazing. That it's almost the feeling you get when you're studying science and you come across something that's like, if you really read the Bible and took it up, bro, and really study it, oh my God, it's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna see where every single story, every single direction that it took led to this one person who lived for 33 years, started preaching when he was 30, died at 33, rose again, manifested to 500 people after he died, showed himself to 500 people, preached for 30 days after that, and then left. Oh my God. Yeah. So let me ask you. Yeah. Bro. Yeah, but what does measuring and controlling anything really even ever contributed to? Can you measure and control how long you will sleep for? Can you measure and control, let me ask you this, can you measure and control that every single chair in your life that you will ever be seated on will be strong enough to sustain your weight? Like if you walk into a room that you've never been into, see a chair that you've never sat on, and just sit, you just put down all of your weight on the chair. Do you measure and control before you sit that chair will not break and you will fall and hurt yourself? I'm guessing not. If every taxi that you take, or Uber that you take, can you confidently measure and sustain that person is not it's like that drive that you're in is not going to be their first time behind the wheel, and they're not just going to drive and just run off the road and kill you? Like, there's so many things that we expose ourselves to every single day that we cannot measure or control, and we do it without even thinking about it. So many things. He died? Yeah, oh, another one came. Now it's gonna get a, yeah, now it's gonna get a great, Hit him with something. No, lure him around here. He's trying to pull you away, bro. Bro, never. Get him, get him. Oh my god. Never chase them, bro. Never chase them. Bro, they're fucking me up. Oh my, I can't believe I lost it that long, bro. I was holding my own against the two of them. They're literally applauding me. They're like, this guy is good. Bro. Never chase them. I learned that the hard way, bro. So whenever they're running, so what he saw me aiming my bow, right? So he went out of my line of view so he could separate us because he know that once I'm aiming it, I can't move. So he took himself into a situation where he had the advantage. And when you're chasing, I learned this from Call of Duty. Whenever you see someone running, they have a plan. If you chase them, you're always going to get caught off guard because you don't know when they're going to stop and turn around and do something. They can stop at any time and it's going to catch you off guard. And once they break that concentration of what you have going on, trust me, they're going to punish you. Yeah. So whenever someone is running, I always just let them go. Keep running, my guy. Keep running. I'll wait for until you come back into my arena. Yeah, sorry you got into that. Oh yeah. Should I meet you back at the... I think we should kill this boss.
Yeah, I ran back to the area because I thought if I help, but it's so far, I just need to...
And it's crazy there's no America there, right? No, there's a summoning pool, not America. Remember, the America is the one that's broken. You're looking at a broken one? I saw one, but it was the summoning one, the one that I touched and activated. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's the summoning one. That's the summoning pool, yeah. That's the one I activated. Because when I was running around, I was looking for the other one. Right. I'm almost there. Mono Neon?
It was the artist.
Oh yeah, it was a good one.
Kind of silly.
Yeah.
I love his base play. Like I love like creative like humor. That was one of his like basically like an video.
Shit. I went into the freaking boss room, bro. I'ma just die. Maybe Noah. No, maybe Noah. The America will be activated. It's a little goblin-looking thing. That does. He looks like the thing from Lord of the Rings. Yep, now the America is activated. He looks like the thing from Lord of the Ring that says, "My precious." Right. My precious. Alright, so now the America is active. So you were right. You want me to bring in some more invaders, or do you wanna? I think you need that revenge. Let's. Part of the sportsmanship. No. I feel the same. Like when someone kills me, I don't like go like, oh my god, I can't believe. What I do is I just think about the battle to see what I could have done differently, and then I try applying it to the next battle. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Yes. Kill him with niceness. Yep, kill him with niceness. Bro, so here so this happened to me. You know the guy I said I met on Night Rain? So I haven't played Night Rain in a minute. So I got back, I'm using Duchess, and this guy took us, I was following him, right? He took us to a boss that you have no you should have no business fighting that boss at level 4, much less on the first night. And we're there, we took the boss life to like 4. I run out of flasks because I only have 3, and then I start going down a bunch and he has to revive me. So we ended up dying. He quit out of the game, then he messaged me and saying, learn to play the game. I'm like, what? I responded and said, what? He's like, bro, you went down like 5 times. Why are you even playing the game if you don't know how to play the game? I'm like, so I responded and I said, what's your problem? And he's like, by the way, you press circle to dodge. I'm like, this asshole. So I'm like, hey, add me in Elden Ring and let's duel if you want to see skills. I was like, yeah, I'll do that right now. And I'm like, you know what? Never mind. Want to co-op? And then I literally just started, I just changed. I was like, hey, I'm not going to let this guy make me be the person I don't want to be. So I just started being nice. I'm like, hey, thank you for your advice, until we became friends. He started literally like, today when I logged on, he was like, hey, what game are you playing? I'm like, Elden Ring. He was like, you need help with anything? I'm like, yeah, I can need help with this one boss. And he's like, oh shit, I want to help, man, but I start a new run, so I don't have that area. So I just, just like you, I just changed that situation. All right, let's fuck this boss up and maybe you can do another
And if
boss.
it's like passive aggressive, then the intention behind it is like pushing more weapons
Right,
to make sure that you get SE for everything.
exactly.
It's better than nothing. Certainly better than nothing. I got one right here.
Oh, you have one too.
Not my single. One that I randomly get.
You're barking up the wrong tree, dude. Haha.
It's very easy when you're so low. Just run out of stamina and then you think that,
We did good.
yeah, that's fantastic.
Where's the area you're gonna say we're gonna go next?
Yeah, there's another dungeon we can go to that's the new Python dungeon that you see in the video.
Mm-hmm.
There's also there's a skeleton fortress and everything that are kind of neat. But
Let,
the DLC outside of that.
yeah, let's do it. You can put your sign right outside of the cave.
Okay.
Or go to
There's
the
another
grace.
dungeon if we go to one that we just found on the other side of the way, Castle Front.
Castle front. Okay.
Yeah, unless you just want to walk away.
I'm following you, bro. You're leading the way.
Sure. But yeah, how you, yeah, yeah, that's the Castle Front. It's a nice walk through some cave area. It's not exactly close, but it's
Hmm. Bro, I'm loving this DLC, bro. Oh, we're on the same wavelength.
every time I load up this race, like since I started playing this the other day, which is such a reassuring thing because Elden Ring is beautiful, and they like finally made up for the it's bad.
And I hear we might be and I hear we might be getting two Elden Ring 2.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely working on. You know what they've been putting out since it's night raid, but you can fight Fortnite yesterday. Like they give you like a secondary DLC pass or something on Fortnite.
Right.
They haven't announced that but it's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I do that just like summer life or something.
Right. They're like, hey, we're not gonna lose. They're basically telling us they don't want to lose their fan base while they work on a huge thing that's coming.
Yeah. They're putting out things that are fun for them, that are still fun, for the casual.
Right.
For their base. And yeah, no, they also put out a
I've never seen that.
hammer. Yeah, you can hammer them. And and like basically just destroy it.
That'll be a fun bow.
I'm kind of rushing. I want to see where the weapons vendor is.
Get me some DLC weapons. Heck yeah.
I don't know how well he will compare to my bow. There's hammering.
You guys are hiding. It's a crossbow. Like it shoots multiple shots. Oh. The thing, right? The things we need. Oh, it's fight night. They're having a fight night without us. Let's kill them before this enemy attacks. We get invaded. Holy shit! Here he is. Bro, we have things to do. He was the same guy from the tunnel. Yeah, he has blood loss and madness. Shit, he's gonna get me. Frig. Yeah. Well, if we're playing aggressive towards him, he would have died. I wasn't, to be honest. It was probably my fault because I wasn't being as aggressive. No, I'm just testing out this weapon. Mm, I wish you could mix more than one physic and choose between the ones you use. Yeah. But typically it lasts for the length of a battle. Okay. I'm ready. My name is the Spear Guy. To all right, let's go. They improve them a lot. Who are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting each other? Hey man, I really enjoyed the conversation. It's nice when you can, talk to someone. And what I love about the conversation, we listen to each other. It wasn't like I'm waiting for you to finish talking so I can talk. Or it's like genuinely just, like. Oh, wait, in here? Even by the grace? Oh, maybe I can put it here. Let me go deeper in. Let me share screen too, so you can pop it in beside you, so you're not just there waiting for me. Did you know that these guys, these ghost looking guys that you can talk to, you find like pictures around the world, and if you find the right corresponding picture, when you go talk to them, you get like a spell? Right. What the hell is that, bro? What? I'm sorry, guy. I didn't mean to. Oh, whatever. Oh, shit! Shit! He's powerful! Or at least he's weak. Oh my god! He doesn't take any stagger. He's... Oh my god. He has a delay too. I wonder what if he's weak to. That didn't do anything. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Bro. I'll be back. Yeah, when he was going down with it, yeah, I remember. Bro. Are you sure you can come over? I have something for you, my god. I should have put bleed on this weapon. Let me see if I can put an... yeah, why not? It should do amazing damage. Wait, I can't do any Ash of War on it? What? Oh, I have the right thing. I'll run these two. Because they're stones. So I'll try this and I'll try this one. It's doing a fair amount of damage, but there's a punish. Oh, I can't. Yeah. Blunt. What? One. Oh, it doesn't have a boss. Probably that's why. So, I hate when I'm trying to do something and my guy gestures instead. Ah! Haha! Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. He, he was shorts up. Oh shit. That's a good strategy too. So I guess I'm going through this with crystal darts and blunt objects. Do I have to fight him? Cookbook baby! Jesus! Oh! Where the hell did I do my runes? Wrong sword. Oh, he had a third one. Okay.
Yeah, but that's pretty good.
Shit. I swear that would have gotten him. Hurry! There's a lot of stones around here too. Smithing stones. I guess I should be going this way. Okay. Climb up some rebel. That was easier. So hitting them from behind definitely helps. So I can explore all of down this area before I go pull the lever. Run, 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 run! Shit! Very good tracking. The Smith script dagger. Really?
Yeah, like it's that back of your head.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of those. I think they all come from actually
Why am I down here?
because that's your keyboard. Because the way to get there's
Oh,
you go through the big path.
I was exploring around.
Yeah, there's one way over it, and then you jump onto the cliff. I forget where it is.
Let's go look.
Yeah, you put the torch at the end of the wave or the beginning, and when you come through, you kind of spray everything over.
Oh, so as you get in, they're more complex.
Yeah, well, that's weirdly had maybe some of that. Yeah, I get a little bit similar that kind of thing where
Mm-hmm.
like one like you do, but I didn't find it that I like it's less organized than granite.
Bro, I got an ancient dragon smithing stone.
Yeah, I think I got that.
It is? Oh, I seen you use this.
Yeah, it's like
Ooh.
the base weapon, but it's got that marking for the altitude or whatever. Poison damage too, like when you fall or
Damn.
the archers. Yeah.
I'm gonna level 10 it. Where do you wanna go next?
Second pivot.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're doing that.
I'm waiting for my like.
That's why I had to play with Stephanie.
Oh right. Where are we? Second pivot.
You know, everyone from the round table hall died except these two.
I
Yeah,
see.
I think because I rolled at yeah just 2 successes and
The spirit tuning, girl. Yeah. So this is all there is to the map? Oh, word, word, word. I'll wait for you at the castle front. No hablo español. Ha. What the hell did that? Oh my god! Well, you thought that was going to be an easy target, do you? Showed you. That's all they were protecting? A runestone? Man, this big ass building for nothing. Yep. Oh, because you need that to be able to cloud save. Yeah. Wait, you can play co-op on Elden Ring without PS Plus? Yeah. Why would you even want to hack this game? True. Right. I wonder if you can get so powerful that you don't take fall damage at all. Kill you when you're out of bound. Mm-hmm. Mm. Right. The Shadow Realm Blessing. I just got a weapon that's called Milady. Yeah, Milady. Milady. Mm. You feel like a lady. Mm. Like you started it and then you're like, oh yeah, yeah, the I don't need this. The one you mentioned, the Shania. Sticks with you too. Oh, bro, this thing is a reusable? Let me go live this the fire part perfume bottle. It's an actual weapon. Mm. Mighty gracious, my sir. I'm gonna test this perfume bottle out on an enemy. I'm vaping while I'm talking. Vaping makes sound? Nope. Nope. Let's go see how powerful this perfume bottle is. Can you put ashes of war in these things?
They seem like
Yes, you can. Well, it seems you can do like storm stomp, quick step, bloodhound step, raptor's miss, whatever that fuck is, beast roar, harm, hoax, earth shake, endure, and kick. I like it, but it's slow. I don't want to have a fast weapon and then you have a slow Ash of War. It kind of just defeat the purpose. What does Raptor of the Mist do? He just goes down and a bunch of feathers fly off him. Is that right? Let me get someone to attack me. Oh! So when you're down, if they hit you, you teleport.
Honestly, I haven't used it in Elden Ring. I've seen other people use it, but just the idea is that it's like
Yeah. Are you finished with them? Bro, so I killed this guy that I just killed before, and I got a bunch of smithing stones from him. And I killed him the second time, and I still got a bunch of smithing stones. I even got smithing stone 7. So he dropped me some 7, 6, 5, and 4. All at once. Yeah. You, yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. My name is Ein Zulgron. So I can summon you here, or do I need to ride to somewhere else? Mm-hmm. Yep. There's a whole lot of money to be gained from this, and a whole lot of pussy to be fucked. There's a whole lot of girls that want to come over, and a whole lot of girls that's up. She wanna keep it in her mouth. She wanna take it up the. She wanna tell me when to do. I'm singing. I don't even know what I'm singing. I write music. What was that? Ge- That was an NPC. Is that the beast claw weapon? Nice.
That's pretty good, actually. It has forward flying, like, in the air.
Hmm. Where are you, sir? See, here he is. Don't chase him. Never chase them. Yep. Don't come back over here. You know, you have people who join YouTube lives and see who's playing where they're at and then invade them. Yeah, I am. I was on YouTube and TikTok at the same time. I've been around here before. I did. I think it's the first toy that I got. And there's a waterfall over here too.
Yeah, we can check this area out. Then, there's a sort of underground area. There's different things in it. That's the end of it.
Okay, let's go.
So, got the front.
I did. He died. Yep. I killed him right. I killed him right outside of the rise. Ronnie's rise. He lost his mind. Now I understood why EG locked him in the Evergrace. Everjail, in the Everjail. And I chose to let him out. Yep. He wanted to tap that doll. Yeah. That's all she cared about. I'm on her ending right now. Yep. Nope, keep going. There's definitely not a cliff in front of you. Is this an instant death? Oh. We can quick step across. There's some items over there. Fire and ice. Is there anything up there? Oh, I thought it went on for a longer distance.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There's nothing up there. Again, I have a bunch of those. Right, like it's putting it in your. I love it. It's ghost fire. The purple one causes sleep. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. Would you hate to walk all this way again? Yeah. Is he wearing a... I killed him. Trying to one-shot us. Get out of here. He tried that with me too. He was like, damn. Kevin Hart would say, God damn. Whenever someone does a dragon move, if I can't dodge left, I try to dodge towards them because there's always a follow-up. North is where we're coming from. Talisman. What are they used for? Yeah. Hey, my guy. Nice. Let's see what this does. Uses FP to summon rageful spirits surrounding caster. Right. We're having fun. Are you getting bored? It tried to vomit on us. When they die, they sound like humans. But they look like bugs. Oh. Oh shit. Mountain of corpse. Literally. All right. Yep. I have it at level 10. I use it in our duel. Oh yeah. You're gonna shoot it? Maybe I'm using the wrong type of... Oh, I was trying to shoot the string. It's a mushroom cellar beer belling. Beer bearing. We're cleaning up the area. Where's the next major boss? Now let's go through this dungeon. Yeah, I figured that was coming up. Nice. That was a really good day. Like, what prompted it though? I remember you told me that for real. Tornadoes are scary, bro. Exactly. Or he can throw a car at you. Ah! Shit. What? She had an axe in her head? I think it's a boyfriend. Oh, one of them is up here. Behind. Does this place do blood loss? No, it doesn't. What? Are they... Wait, can we defeat them, or are they just respawning from the blood? Nah... Should I come down there? Especially in the water. Lightning works well in water. Nah, let's go right in there with them. It's not even gonna go badly. I just have to watch my health. Let's run back, we don't want to get invaded here. He's here. Yep. Don't go, don't go. We're not gonna fall for your shit. No, this is not where we came from, bro. Oh, you're a big one. Oh, this just leads back up here for some reason. He's behind us. I fell off. Did he not have any heals left, or did you just give him a really good hit? Let me heal you. Let me heal you. Oh, you're playing with a handicap. You died? Oh, I'm gonna die too. There's a bunch of them for real. Alright, what's a strategy? Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one for real. Is your sign down? I am. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I from movies and stuff I know that people take their dogs like mm. Dog. Mm. They're not gonna allow you. Alright, what's this plan? Start from the edge. Careful, don't go in. Holy shit. Clear. We are the exterminators. Scarred bloody flesh. Are you see how this one has no arms or head? I need rune arcs. Can you drop rune arcs? Bro, you put them down, but I can't see them. Yep, maybe it's because I can't take them up. Let me drop one. Let me know if you can see it. Yep. It's right there. It's one of these guys? Don't die, bro. Are the spirit ashes in this world stronger than the ones in... Oh. Right. Right. I wish you could summon another spirit ash when the one you have dies. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Nah. Yeah, the friend fork. I still have to get dexterity to 99. I'm not far from 99 for a lot of these. Nice. Mm. Thank you. This is like there's a target on your head. It could also be a situation like there's a target on your head, and then, like, wait, where's your head? I've been up there before. Don't go up there, I've been up there, yeah. I didn't even realize that. Trying not to die. No. There's a grace, a cross, a note, and a seed. Discard tree fragment. The Loyal Knights Cookbook. Who named these things? They sound so cool. I don't have enough to level up. I'm at level 3 and for me and 4 for Spirit Ashes. Nice. So it's so cold here right now. I wish the entire day was this cold. Yeah, but it takes a while to get cold. Birds! Is this the waterfall? Starlight Shard. What a place to be invaded. They must have a turtle shield. Right. I'm looking around. Yeah, let him come down. How? Let me check. He did. He asked if we want anything. What do you have? I asked him for a light spear. He's saying he's gonna check. Yeah. If he has a good spear, I'll take it. Who's the horse in your family? Oh, nice. I remember that gate. How did he find us so fast? Oh, he just goes to recently played. Maybe call him for a boss fight. Oh. Let's go for it. Oh, I'm getting chilly. I'm without a shirt. I know I'm starting to feel chilly. Yeah. I got a smithing stone. Can't have too many of those. Come. Let's kick his ass. My guy is gonna kill you. You almost had him. I'm going back to the Grace. I'm going to let you have a chance to come at him. Yeah. You know what I never got in the game, bro? The telescope. Yeah. I never got it. Exactly. Oh, he came back here? I did refresh. Look at his life. I refreshed. No, the other NPC got me. The other, the guy shooting lightnings got me. But I refreshed. How the hell did he get down there? And I refreshed because I sat at the Grace, so I got my flask back. Let me read what this helmet says. Lourdes, one's Araya, kind of knight that does a journey to reach a land, determined to answer what's wrong. It has nothing. The helmet does nothing. Maybe you heard the commotion and came to see what's up. You said it took you a few tries to kill him? Come for a buff. Go fuck him up, bro. Call when you need me. Holy shit. I got his sword. The Moon Richelin Knight Sword. Which thing? Mm-hmm. Renalia's cameo. What does that do? Let me see. Enhance attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. Oh, that's like the Moonlight Sword. Invaded. Where? Oh, he's here. Don't let him kill you. You did most of the work. Let me heal you. Huh? After you, Massa. Nothing at all. Oh, over here. Oh, it's a spell. We missed a chest. The wolf cast shield. What's driving? Oh, so it's annoying you. To the east? Oh yeah, yeah, with the threads. Everything is trying to kill you. An imbued? I got an imbued sword key. Sorry, you said it's used for what? This is the boss? He's standing like he's the boss. When he was dying, he said, "And look how I told my boss I could handle it. I couldn't handle it." Not even in death I'm able to rest. No, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I told you to just let me heal you. Since you come over with less, I can just heal you until we're in a boss fight. You have your flask.
Yeah, you say the characters feel better than Jedi. And then it doesn't feel
Mm.
the theory overthinking King Castriel are man.
It's crazy. It just occurred to me. We had an entire podcast session earlier.
Yeah, that was weird.
We,
We were just standing there yakking for like 3 hours.
yeah, like we had an entire podcast session. The conversation of the ages, people. Oh, I can summon the noble knight Lydia. And I'm gonna be using a lot of everything. You know, it's weird. I can't craft fire arrows. A humanoid boss. This is gonna be easy. Oh! Oh my god! It's Renalia?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one with the double.
Oh, I'm gonna get that? Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. You have to catch it with an event, but you already have the other item. The double sword that I keep back right there.
Uh huh.
Remember to use it.
So I can choose the double moon. No, yeah, very easy choice. I wonder if that guy is still active.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you mean at the end of the fight?
No, the guy that offered us something. I'll just invite him to the fight, let him help us, and then let the boss kill me just before um, we're about to kill him, so you and I can solo the boss or duo the boss. Oh, it's a very short walk.
Yeah. That's usually.
Yeah.
And they really did the bad thing.
Mm.
Like, if you never played Dark Souls, you know,
Bro, I played Dark Souls too. Yeah.
yeah, you know, they do like fire area.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Oh. Oh, that did nothing. I don't got this. I'm not doing it. Bro, she did one hit and it took. I had 75% life. She did one hit and I died. One hit.
If I'm supposed to work smart on that.
We did well that time though. It was like pew 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 pew.
She didn't seem to have been hit hard with fire, though. I guess the last two fire pew for pew
Pew. Like pew 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 pew. All right, so my lightning axe aren't doing any damage at all, so I'll switch these out for the she's weak to fire, you said?
I forget. I was using lightning when she was standing in the fire. Probably should have switched to fire again.
Let me try this one. All right, let's go. Mignon conform. She's weak to lightning, you said? Oh, I'm fat rolling. You need to heal. Whoa. My heal was just late. Nah. Yeah. I just sent him a message. Good idea too. Yeah. And a summons. Put your sign down, my boy. Let's get to killing. Oh, at the boss room? Let me just wait for it then. He said he doesn't have the DLC unlocked. How did he invade us over there then? I think I heard your sign coming. Yeah, here it is. Oh yeah. Bring the NPC or no? We tried the carrot, now it's the stick. Hmm. Ah! Bro, look how close! Bleed did a number on her too. Yeah. Okay. Turn around, every now and then I get a little bit crazy, that you never coming round. Turn around. Right on. Yeah. Is it the same song? No, it's the one that says, every now and then I get a little bit crazy that you never coming round. Turn around. Okay. Right on. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you more tonight. And I need. And if you'd only hold me tight. Oh, bro, one hit. The guy says we should invite him to our party. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I didn't know it.
Hello.
Hey, how's it
What
going?
up?
We're trying to beat
Right
her.
now I'm at, huh?
We're trying to beat her, but she's hella tough.
What New Game Plus are y'all on?
This is my
The
first
first one.
playthrough. Yeah.
So then, what level are y'all?
Um, I'm 598.
Wait, y'all are like really then.
Huh?
Y'all are like over
You said we're overlords?
no like over leveled.
We are?
Yeah.
Because we keep dying like crazy.
Huh.
I think the enemies scale to your level too.
I mean like right now I'm on New Game Plus 7, so might not take me long. I just gotta get to Mordecai and uh no.
I don't think it's
And if
far
you,
off though.
yeah, it's just like I haven't unlocked the DLC. I have to do the mission still. Yeah. Oh, just give me a second. I'll get there.
How's your night going, bro?
Huh?
How's your night going?
Oh, it's going good.
Yeah, we got invaded like how many times, bro? And everyone just tried to kill us. Yeah, I get like from I think from 3 invaders I got up to like 5 million. Yeah,
Oh,
right. Let's try to let me try to invade someone. So I have 0 runes on me right now. Let me call an invader in. No, you're good. No. I use the tongue. I use the tongue. Nah, put your sign down. Yeah, it moves fast.
yeah, it stops after 7.
Wait, caps out at 7?
Yeah.
Holy shit, someone is here. Someone is standing in uh
He's
uh
he's trying to drop something. If he was
uh
really trying to kill you, he wouldn't win for it.
I think it's because he saw that I was
Maybe.
no, he's backing up. He saw my body came through. We are going to kill you now. I want to see how many runes I got from your kill. Someone came up behind him. Oh, that's you. That was an easy win. There's more? Oh, I equipped the wrong weapon. Sorry, bro. What was that lag just now? What the hell? He's dead. Haha. Sit in your face, boy. Bro, I got like 700,000 from that one. The first guy I killed, I only got 1,800. 180,000. Mm. Let's despawn and let me and you duel until he's here. Yeah. Oh yeah. How far are you from the Grace, bro? Not. Yeah. Is it Libotris? Oh, social. I'm talking to social.
Oh,
How far are you from the Grace?
right now I'm at Renala from the main game. Cause like I just got to set new game plus 7.
Oh.
Yeah, I already had the DLC, so
So you're not gonna be over here for a minute then.
yeah, until I defeat more guys. Yeah.
And you're gonna regret coming over here. What do you think? What? I got punished? Nice dodge, bro. Can you do it again? Haha. Go prepare yourself and return. For I am one with the darkness. I'm not going to change any weapons. I'm going to use with just this shield. Scorpion, get over here! Hadouken! Come here! Oh shoot! The guy came back, bro! He took revenge, piece of shit. No, it's a guy from when we were in the cave. The one with the big belly heavy armor. Yeah, that's a guy. Is your red sign down? Nah, we beat him once. What do you mean? No, we beat him. He invaded us multiple times. Yes. He's not so tough. I'm not seeing a red sign for some reason.
You're welcome.
Prepare yourself so. You must be one with your mind and your body. Careful, it's hot over here. That's the hottest fire in the universe. Oh, oh, not gonna be so easy. Nice. Punished. Okay. Get over here. Oh, you want to reset? Okay. You gotta try a new trick, my guy. Oh! Oh! That's reach, though. I could have finished you off. I just felt sorry for you. Heal, my guy. Yes, sir. Heal, my guy. Heal, my guy. I'm gonna wait until you have no heals left. It is scary. Look like you're getting heads from a skull. Oh, okay. Okay. Back shot. Oh, you got the dodge down. Okay. If you do that, I can keep punishing you. I'll take a hit, but you'll take a hit and you have no heals left. Oh, you do have heal! You tricked me! I'm toying with you, my guy. You want to punch it out? I don't have any punching weapons. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do this. Come on. Come on. Come on, Rocky. Come on, Rocky. You're trying to break my shield and give me a backstab? Not gonna happen. You're doing cool. You think this is Marto? You fought well. Go train and return. Maybe try different weapons. You said you're gonna go to bed soon. You can do duel one more time. We. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's do it. She's probably gonna demolish us, but what the heck? I'm gonna run the Rivers of Blood, the Moonlight Veil, and the Death Knight's Twin Axes. And I'll just keep the Scourge Greatsword in my back pocket for good measure. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. So, I'm gonna try to heal you as much as possible in the fight. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm gonna use the Moon Veil because she's very strong against those type of attacks. It's probably not. And she's fast too, like she's super fast. Her DPS is mad crazy too. I've exhausted my vape. So I got a cloak and I don't know where to find it. Oh, here it is. What's its symbol of the underground gatekeeper? Oh, my boobs are showing. Yeah. You ready, sir? Blood. Careful. Holy shit! Her damage went up like crazy. How far are you, bro? Social, how far are you?
Oh, I'm getting the medallions to get to Lindau. Yeah, this is gonna take me a minute. I didn't expect it to take this long.
I felt as though I have better weapons, but I'm not sure. Spells doesn't work against her. Incantations don't work. It, I'll probably demolish her before it gets to the point where she's able to use them. You, watch out for her delays. Holy shit! It's a, it's a, it's the first time I've never dodged it, and it got me. She mailed it to you, and you still missed it. Let's not rush her. What I mean? Oh. I'll heal you. Okay, you got it. What? We're doing so good, bro. Yeah, she's a monster. Just imagine the baby she'll squirt out. Oh my god. Is her sister? Their names are similar. I can't backstab her? Create some distance, I'm coming. Oh! Bomber ass clat! What is up with this AI? God damn. Like, I see the patterns. So here what? What's that spear you're using? That's cool. I wonder if she's weak to frost. Come over here, bro. Let's go. Nice. Heal. Watch out for the fire. What? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was so cool. That was so cool, bro. Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, she punished us for it. We're kind of in sync too. Like if you look at it, like you come in, grab her aggro, I back off, heal, come pull her aggro, you back off, heal. Yeah, and don't overreach, you know. Oh yeah. Oh shoot. Bro. Oh shoot! We're gonna get her. I just need a bleed. Oh shit! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Nice, bro. We did it. Stay the fuck down, bro. And you said it's your last one too. Like she heard that, she was like, you know what? I'm gonna let him bust a nut before he leaves. Jerry and Bone over there, man. That was nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, oh y'all
He
did?
he, yeah, he can help us with the next one.
Oh,
It was.
kind of worried about that. Because if y'all struggled with her, I'm thinking about what about Mesmer?
we, I'm gonna live up that.
Wait, what
Oh.
is y'all scattered trees?
2, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like your everything goes to the host's level.
So I'm the problem. Mm. Oh, why do you say it like that? Bro, I'm gonna do the same exact thing. I just want to try out the spell first. I finally got the spell, so. Oh shit, let me try it on this boss. Have you ever used it before? Oh, it's powerful. It does. So he shoots 2 down, and then I slam down with my sword for a 3rd hit. Yeah, I use the staff too. So far, nothing survived all 3. How do I check it? Let me check it. It should say it in the description, right?
I feel like
Damn. Alright, well, I'm gonna head to bed. Huh? I may not use it as much. Well, I'm gonna find a way to make it OP. Like, look at the build for it, like the right gear. I'm sure there's a gear for it. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? You mean like the imped corpse? Oh yeah, like. Mm-hmm. So I have the glintstone one. The ball of crown. This is I have the ones too. So this is the crown of her Herods was granted to the scholar who engaged in this. It's an increased intelligence and endurance to the determine of AP. So it's increase. Okay, and then this one says increase intelligence and arcane. This increase intelligence and dormant HP and stamina. Well, to the determined HP and stamina. Oh. Yeah, that one does that. They say slightly increase recovery effects of the flask and the crimson tear. Oh, okay. I have to take some time to look over some of these status effects or these buffs. Yeah. Alright, man, get some rest. Yeah, get some rest. Oh my god. Nice play, man. Hey, Soul, us, social. Hey, social.
good night, Mr. Centaur.
He's probably, yeah. Oh, he's watching me too. Okay. Alright, man, later.